Yo, what's up guys? My name's Jason, and in this video, I'm going to show you how to make $100,000 as a content creator in 2025. So if you are someone that has ever dreamed of becoming a content creator, maybe you want to become a content creator, you want to make a living online doing what you love, then this full entire course is specifically designed for you, and it's really going to help you out. All right. So in 2024, I made $105,000. I spent $15,000 on coaching and courses. And here's the proof. This is my profit and loss statement for the year. And as you can see right here, $105,859 total income for 2024. I'll even show you, like, this is my Rocket Money account where literally all of my bank's cards, all of my money that has ever come in or gone out is all linked and tracked here, okay? And as you can see, right, $103,000 in 2024, and then I spent $93,000 also in 2024, okay? But as you can see, this is for real, okay? I literally made over $100,000 last year as a content creator. Okay, so you know that I know what I'm talking about. Last year, I also reached 6.6 million accounts on Instagram. I grew a following of 131,000 followers. This is on Instagram. And just to show you that I'm not bullshitting, like this really is, I really have done this. Let me go to Insights. Let me go Instagram. All right, so this is my analytics. This is my analytics from Instagram, January 1st, 2024 to December 31st, 2024. All these analytics are real. I also got 176,000 views on YouTube and gained 4.9 thousand subscribers. Let me go into YouTube Studio too, just to show you that that's real. So for 2024, yeah, see, as you can see, right here, this is my analytics for my YouTube channel. I know what I'm talking about, okay? I've been doing this for about like 1.5 years, 2 years now, and I have all the results to back it up. So you know, I know what I'm talking about, and I want to give you everything that you need so that you can do the same thing for free, okay? I'm not going to charge you anything. I'm giving you all of this information right now for free. All right. Hopefully after going through this course, you won't need to pay as much as I did to learn these skills, right? I had to pay like $15,000 to learn these skills so I could actually make $100,000 online. But I'm going to share everything for free in this course right now. I'm sharing this for free because I just genuinely want to help other people who are in my situation do the same thing. Okay, let me be real with you, okay? Let me be real with you for a second, okay? 90% of what you see on social media is fake, all right? There's a lot of fake gurus online who are gonna sell you a lifestyle. They're gonna sell you a dream of getting rich, and they're gonna charge you $6,000 for some like shitty course or program. I know because I've been through some of these, okay? And personally, I think it's stupid, and they're just kind of taking, like, there's a lot of scammers online. Basically is what I'm trying to say. And I hate to call out like specific people, but like Vincent just fits the profile like so well. Like, you know, these types of guys, right? They're online, they're like flexing their Lambos and they're like, buy my course, right? And I want you to know that like I'm not one of those people, okay? I'm really just like a chill guy, and I'm gonna like introduce myself now, okay? My name's Jason, very nice to meet you. This was me a year and a half ago, okay? I'm a normal dude, okay? I'm a very chill guy, just like you watching this video. And especially a year and a half ago, I was just your average kid. Like, I dropped out of college, I was broke, living at my parents' house. This is me. As you can see, like, I was, you know, not having a good time. All the dates are here. Not to flex, but, you know, a year and a half later, here we are, and look at this video here. I bought myself a crib. I got a dope-ass crib. I made so many other creator friends who are also making stupid money. I went to Chicago to meet up with Eddie Cumberbatch here, and, like, we had a mastermind. It was super sick. We were in his penthouse. I moved to Miami. I live in Miami now. I got my first Amex card. I have great people around me. We go and get, like, expensive food, and I traveled a ton this past year. And so I'm honestly, like, to be fully honest with you, like, I really am living the dream, okay? Like I said before, like, most of what you see on social media is fake. It's only the highlights, okay? So I won't lie. It's not all sunshine and rainbows. Like, obviously, I still have problems now. I still had problems the whole way when I was, like, working up to this, okay? So, your life is not going to be solved like after you make 100,000, after you're able to make money online, right? But it's pretty damn cool. And honestly, like I wouldn't have it any other way. Like I'm literally living out my dream right now. And so I just want to share that with you guys, and I hope my story inspires you to take action, okay? Because you can do this same thing, okay? Especially after I just gave you this course, right? So I feel like a lot of people have dreams of becoming a content creator, doing what they love for a living, right? Just making videos, making money online, becoming a content creator. But very few actually end up pursuing it because, and this is what I've noticed, maybe you feel this way. You feel like it's too risky. You feel like it's quote unquote not a real career path. You don't know where to start. You don't have the right guidance. You don't have $6,000 to invest in a course to learn, right? I get it. Like that was exactly how I was feeling at the start. And I didn't know if I could do it. I didn't know if it was possible or like if it was too risky, right? Like, is this even possible? But let me tell you this, okay? First of all, yes, it's very possible. It's very simple, actually. It's not that risky. Content creation is a real career path. It's a very serious career path and a very promising one. And besides all that, look, even if it was like near impossible, okay, you only have one life. All right. You only get one life. So why would you not go after your dreams, right? If you have dreams of becoming a content creator, doing what you love for a living, fucking do it. Right? What other choice do you have? You have one life. You might as well just send it and go for your dreams. Okay. And now that you have this whole course, right, and me to push you and like give you that, hopefully this triggers you and like pushes you to actually do it and fucking pursue it and commit to this. Because now that you have this whole course, you know, and if you want to be a content creator and make money as a content creator, you have no excuse now because I'm literally going to give you all of the information that you need for free, right? And now we can actually get into the course. All right, let's get into it. So we're going to cover some things. First off, this is the course curriculum, okay? So the first section is going to be like a mindset section, okay? We're going to go over how to properly study this course. We're going to go over why most beginners fail, how to not fail, and then we're going to get into the tactical sauce, okay? This is like actually the real course, right? Where I show you how to pick a niche. I'm going to show you how to make money, right? How to monetize. And then lastly, I'm going to show you like how to go viral and get all that traffic so that you can actually make more money, right? And once you have these three things down, that is pretty much it. Like as a creator, that's literally all you need to know, like how to pick a niche, how to monetize, and then how to go viral. And that's all you need to know, okay? And we're gonna go over all of it in this video. In the how to go viral section, I'm really gonna like cover and go deep dive into like exactly how to make content that performs well, right? And achieves your goals, okay? Cool. So with that all out of the way, I'm super excited for you. I'm super excited to go through this course with you. And without further ado, let's just hop right into it. All right, what up guys? So now we are going to get into the mindset section of the course, okay? Six-figure creator mindset. And I know you might be thinking like, okay, mindset, like I don't care about this shit. Like just tell me what to do. But no, this is actually really, really important. I'm going to be going over like the psychology of what's going to happen like during your journey. Okay. And this is really important to know. If you skip this part, you will fail, especially if you're a beginner. Okay. And I don't want you to fail. Okay. So don't skip this part. All right. It's pretty short, quick and easy. All right. I just need to go over a couple things so that you can be prepared for this journey that you're about to go on. So here's what we're going to cover. First, how to study this course. Okay. Second, why most people fail. Third, how to not fail. All right. So firstly, let's go over how to study this course. Okay. So first things first, like take this shit seriously. Okay. You have to actually take this shit seriously. Surprise, surprise, right? Content creation is a serious profession. And I know that maybe your parents or older people or just society, because of how societal norms are right now, you might not think that it's like a serious profession, right? You might think that like only people get lucky and that's why they're successful content creators. Like I can't do that. It's not a serious like career path, right? But you could not be more wrong, okay? Because here are the statistics, okay? The global creator economy is worth about $200 billion, okay? Currently. And over the next few years, okay, by 2030, it's set to almost triple to $530 billion. Okay. So this is a growing industry. It's a very large industry. There's tons of money to be made. And I promise there's enough of the pie to go around for everyone. Okay. So I want you to treat this course like a college class. You know how you go to college to study, like, I don't know, accounting so that you can land a high paying job as an accountant, right? It's the exact same thing, except they don't teach this stuff in college, but that's why you have me, right? So I'm teaching you this as a full course. I want you to treat this like a college course. You are studying content creation, how to make your first 100K as a content creator so that you can land this career role, like, and become a well-paid content creator. Okay. It's exactly like a college course. I'm your professor and I'm here to help you. Okay. So you need to treat it seriously. Okay. The second thing I want you to do is to join the free community that I have created for you guys going through this course. Okay. So when you're in a class, like a college course, you have classmates, and that's why it's fun, because you guys do group projects together. You meet other people in the class and you make friends. Maybe, you see a cute girl in your class or whatever, right? That's why sort of the college classes are fun, because you can actually go and meet other people. And so to make this a lot more fun for you and to make you really commit to this and be a lot more engaged, I have gone out of my way, okay, to create a free community for you guys, okay? This costs me money to run this, and it doesn't cost you anything. It's completely free for you. Okay. So I went out of my way to actually make a community for you guys so that you can all connect and go through this journey together. Here's what it looks like as of right now. And I will be uploading all the course content in here. And this community will be a place where you guys can talk and get help from each other. And that brings me to my third point, which is get support. Okay. You are going to have questions. You're going to run into problems. So I want you to utilize the community and the course to get support. Ask questions, get help solving a problem, ask for your content to be critiqued by the community. Okay. So not only am I giving you this full course, but now I'm actually giving you support with it too. Like, you're getting a community that can actually support you with your individual questions. Okay. So I want you to utilize everything that I'm giving you right now and actually get support from the community. Last thing, I want you to make new friends. Okay. This is going to make the journey a lot more fun. These connections are going to lead to future business partnerships. I met my roommate in a community just like this one that I've created. And when I first met him, we talked online, we got on some Zooms, we became friends, and now we are literally best friends and living together. Okay. So that is the power of having these communities. It's a serious thing. So I want you to get active in there, make friends, make connections, right? Cool. So that is exactly how I want you to study this course. I want you need to take it seriously. You need to treat it like a college curriculum. Okay, cool. Now let's talk about why most people fail. Okay. Why most people fail when they try to become content creators. Okay. And it's because of this image right here. So this image right here are the 5 stages that you're going to go through as you embark on a new journey, right? First, you have uninformed optimism, then you have informed pessimism, then it's the valley of despair, then you have informed optimism, and then finally achievement, okay? And these are all the stages that you're going to go through before you finally achieve the goal of making $100,000 online as a content creator, okay? So let's talk about these 5 stages, okay? And I guarantee you, this is exactly what's going to happen to you along your journey of before you make 100K. So it's important to know this stuff, to know what you're getting into, and be prepared for what is about to come. So stage 1, uninformed optimism. This is where you're at right now. Right now, you're watching this video. You just found this new thing that's going to change your life. It's exciting. It's like a shiny new object. And you're like, holy shit, I'm going to make 100K as a content creator. You feel excited, inspired, motivated. Okay. That's the first stage. That's the stage you're probably in right now. And then as you continue along your journey, maybe you take the course, you finish it, and then you start actually working on it, you find out that the work is hard and it's not as easy as you thought it was going to be, and it's not as fast as you thought it was going to be. And you're like, damn, this is kind of hard, and it's probably going to take a longer time than I thought. You're starting to feel discouraged, all right? But you're still hopeful, right? So you keep going, and then finally, you are going to hit the valley, not finally, but next you're going to hit the valley of despair. This is really tough. And during this part, you continue along your journey, you keep working at it, but nothing seems to be working. And you feel like you have no idea what you're doing. You have no idea how long it will take before you finally reach your goal. People are making fun of you. You're dissatisfied with the progress you've made. And this is where most people quit. And this is why most people fail. It's the valley of despair. This is why most people fail, right? Is because they can't make it through this section. And so then what they end up doing is like, they're in this valley of despair. So they quit. They go find another new opportunity and hop on that. And then they go through the same cycle again. They quit and then they go, right? And so what I need you to do is actually just stick with this thing through the valley of despair so that you can actually get to achievement on the other side, right? The next stage, so the valley of despair is going to be tough, right? But you go through all that and you finally cross it. And then the next stage is informed optimism, right? This is like the next level of thinking that comes with your whole journey. And basically, at this point in informed optimism, you have accepted and you're informed. You've accepted that nobody knows what they're doing. Okay. It's normal to feel this way. And you've accepted that it will take time and you will have to be patient. But if you continue on your current path, you will eventually reach your goal. And even though people may be doubting you because you don't have any results, you are confident. You are 100% confident that even though you don't have these results now, if you continue, you will achieve them. Okay. That is the next stage that you go through. And then finally, once you get past that, then you will eventually achieve your goal. You achieved it. You made $100,000 as a content creator. This is the entire journey. This is what it's going to look like. And this is probably going to play out over the course of a year and a half. Okay. So that whole journey is going to play out over a year and a half. And here's another like sort of visualization for you as to how this is going to go for you. Okay. So when you start this journey and when you start anything new, most people think that progress happens in a linear fashion, right? You spend time on it and you slowly start to get more results, right? You're like going along, you're like 6 months in, you've gotten some results and then you get more and it's linear, right? But that's not how it works, right? That's rarely ever how progress actually works. Typically, especially in business, progress works in an exponential way, right? And so basically that means nothing happens for a really long time and then everything happens at once. And so during this time when, during this whole valley of despair, you're not going to be satisfied with the results that you have because you feel like you should be up here, but you're still only down here, right? And you've been spending all this time, maybe you're 6 months in, you still haven't gotten any results and you're like, this doesn't feel good, right? So I want to paint a clear picture again of this journey, right? So 6 months in, you're probably going to be halfway through the valley of despair. 6 months in, you're probably going to be like right at about this point right here. Okay. And so you're going to have no results. Nothing. It's going to seem like nothing's working. Like you just have nothing to show for it. 1 year in, you will probably finally cross the valley of despair and reach this activation point right here where now you're getting better results than like what you thought was possible, right? After this, everything past this is like, holy shit, whoa, this is better than what I ever thought would be possible, right? So 1 year in, after you've hit 1 year of working on this thing and working on becoming a content creator, you will probably finally come to this point right here, this activation point. Everything past that is going to be a lot more fun. You have now successfully crossed the valley of despair. Okay. So maybe it'll take a year, but you finally crossed it. And then 1.5 years in, now you're like right here. Okay. And now it's really fun. Now you're kind of where I am right now. And I'm like 1.5 years in where I'm starting to get like exponential results. And honestly, it's going better than I thought it would be at this point. Right. So this is how it happened. This is exactly how it happened for me. It's probably exactly how it's going to happen for you. It's exponential. Okay. Nothing is going to happen for a really long time. And then it's all going to happen at once or really fast. Okay. And I hope this paints a clear picture and gets you committed to it for a solid year and a half. Because literally all you need to do is just stick with it for a year and a half. Most people fail because they can't make it through this valley of disappointment. And all they really need to do is just continue going. All right. It just takes time. That's all it takes. Just time and working on it. So how do we actually like not fail? Let's talk about how to not fail. Okay. Let's talk about how to cross the valley of despair. That is what you're going to need to do if you want to succeed. You have to cross the valley of despair. And there's two ways that you can go about this, okay? The first way is the hard way, where you're kind of just like, oh, I'm just going to push through it and push through the suffering and just get the work done. All right? That's probably the hardest way to go through it. And you're probably going to be like this sad Wojak guy right here, where he's really just like sad and not having a good time. And I wouldn't recommend that way for pushing through the valley of despair. Like, I've done that. Definitely, it's not fun. And so let me talk about the Giga Chad way to do it, okay? Instead, you can do it the Giga Chad way, which is literally just having fun, okay? It's not going to be painful, or you're not going to feel any suffering. If you're just having fun, then you're going to naturally continue on this whole thing, right? So if you're having fun throughout this valley of despair section, like, it's going to be no problem. It's going to be super easy to actually cross over the whole thing. Okay? So how do we have fun? How do we make this valley of despair fun, right? First, most important thing, make friends who do the same thing as you. That is so important. You will not make it if you do not do this, right? Make friends who do the same thing as you. Here's the reality. People are going to make fun of you while you're in the valley of despair. Even the people closest to you might not even believe in you, like your parents or your girlfriend or boyfriend. They might not believe in you, and they might even make fun of you. Your friends might make fun of you because you're trying this new thing, right? Like, oh, I'm going to become a content creator. And let's say, you've been doing it for 6 months or 8 months. You've been posting videos and you only are getting like 1 like and like 10 views on every single video. They're gonna laugh at you because they think you're stupid, because they're like, oh, ha, 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 look at this guy. He's been trying content creation for 6 months and he still gets like 10 views on his videos. Like, what an idiot, right? They're gonna laugh at you, okay? And so that's the reality of it, and I want you to be prepared for that, okay? Prepared for it. And here's how to like combat that, all right? Here's how to not feel bad about it. So we as humans crave social approval and validation. Okay, we need social approval and validation. And so if everyone around you is laughing at you, maybe even the people closest to you, and they're really just dragging you down, they're not supporting you, you will fail because you're going to quit because you're not getting the social approval that is required for you to continue a behavior, right? In order for us to continue a behavior, we have to have some sort of social approval from others to say, hey, you're doing the right thing, keep going, right? That signals our brain to be like, hey, we're doing the right thing, right? So if everyone around you is telling you that you're doing the wrong thing, you're going to stop because that's just how your brain works, okay? It's not about you, that's just how the brain works. And so you need at least one person who believes in you, and you need to stick close to them because they're going to give you the social approval that you require in order to continue on throughout the journey, right? That's why I created the free community, so you guys can all make friends and support each other, okay? And if there is no one around you that believes in you, at the very least, I do, okay? I believe in you. You watching this video right now, I promise you it's possible. I believe in you. I'm trying to support you by giving you this course material, right? So I believe in you. And if you join the free community that I've created, there's going to be a ton of other people in here who also believe in you and support you, okay? So you need that. It's going to be a lot more fun if the people around you are supportive, right? But the way that current society is set up right now, content creation isn't like a quote unquote viable career path. So typically, like most of society, or a lot of it's getting better now, but typically it's frowned upon or shameful to like be try and be a influencer or like content creator. It's like, what are you doing? What do you think, you're going to be famous? Like what's the plan here? Like people will tell you like, oh, you need to be realistic and like get a real job, right? But that's just a crock of shit. Like, that's absolute bullshit, okay? And like I mentioned before, like it is a serious profession. It's just that, society hasn't caught up yet to this new opportunity, and not a lot of people have realized like what a serious opportunity it is. But I have, everyone in here has, so we want to be the community that can like get around you and support you so that you can continue on this journey, make friends, and have fun along the way so that the valley of despair isn't so desperate, right? Okay, cool. And the second way to make the journey a fun time is to focus on the process, not the goal. Okay? If you have a goal of making $100,000 as a content creator, I want you to not focus on that, okay? Because if you only focus on the goal and where you're trying to get to, like, oh, this thing that once I get it, I'll be happy, right? You're not going to have a fun time, okay? You're not going to have a fun time. And so I want you to not focus on goals. Goals do not matter, okay? If you want to make $100,000 as a content creator, then I want you to just forget about that goal and not care about it completely. And that's how you're actually, it's counterintuitive, but that's how you're actually going to get there, right? Here's why, okay? Let me explain why goals suck and goals are stupid and goals really just don't get you anywhere. They actually sabotage your success. It's because, one, goals restrict your happiness, okay? You think, this is the implicit assumption behind any goal, is that once I reach blank, then I'll be happy, right? Once I make $100,000 as a content creator, then I'll be happy, okay? But that is actually a fallacy. It's a flawed logic, okay? You don't have to wait for that to happen to be happy and fulfilled with your life, with your daily life and the present moment. You don't have to wait until you are quote unquote successful with this whole thing to enjoy it and be passionate about it and just enjoy your life, right? You don't have to wait until you hit your goal to be happy. You should just be happy just by doing the process, right? Because the process is ongoing. You can always be happy and satisfied by just the process of being a good creator. Secondly, achieving a goal is only a momentary change, okay? Look, after you achieve a goal, your life pretty much returns back to the same, and you'll be left with this like mysterious empty feeling, sort of like the day after Christmas. I've experienced this firsthand. For example, like for me, when I first started this whole thing, I set a goal of like, I want to move into my dream apartment, right? That was my goal. And once I did it, sure, my life changed for like a month. And then it pretty much just returned exactly back to normal, right? It's only a momentary change, okay? It's not real fulfillment, like real life fulfillment, okay? Goals cause burnout. This is the third reason why you shouldn't focus on the goal, is that goals cause burnout. So like I said, when I finally did achieve the goal of moving into my dream apartment, I was like, cool, I achieved the goal. I moved into my dream apartment. And all of my hard work and dedication up until that point was focused on moving into my dream apartment. That was what all of my hard work, all of my dedication, all of my drive, it came from that because I wanted that thing. So once you get that thing, you lose all drive, all motivation, and all like your work ethic because it was focused on getting that thing and you got it. So you have nothing is left to push you forward, right? And so if you focus all your energy and if you focus on, oh, I want to make $100,000 as a content creator, you're going to work so hard at it. All your hard work is going to be dedicated towards that for like a year and a half. And then you're finally going to get there. And then you're going to say, wow, I did it. What now? I don't know what to do now because all of my purpose in life was dedicated towards this goal. Now that I achieved the goal, I no longer have a purpose. You're going to feel confused on what your purpose is in life, right? So cool. That is why I do not want you to focus on the goal, okay? If you focus on goals and achieving material things like money, numbers, whatever, you're not going to have a good time. Here's how to actually get those goals as a byproduct of focusing on the process, right? Here's what you should instead be focused on, okay? The process of making good videos that impact the world positively, growing your audience, learning and improving your skills every day, right? Just the process of just making good videos, right? That's what you should be satisfied and fulfilled by, okay? I don't want you to be satisfied by views or results, right? Like, you shouldn't get your life satisfaction out of getting 1 million views. Those are literally just numbers on a screen. What you should be satisfied and happy and fulfilled by is just making good videos. Making good videos that impact the world positively. Because I promise you, no matter what you're at, like if you have 1 follower or if you have 1 million, both of you are focusing on the same thing, making good videos that impact the world positively, right? So this is something that you can always focus on, no matter how far along in your journey you get, no matter what you've achieved, what goals you've achieved, you will always be able to focus on the process of just making good videos, learning and improving your skills every day, growing your audience. Okay, so these are the things that I want you to be focused on instead of the material goals, okay? These things, I promise you, if you just have fun with the process, you're gonna have a lot better of a time, and you're gonna feel so much more happy and fulfilled with your daily life as you go through this valley of despair. Because you don't really care about the results. Like, you don't really care if you make money or if you achieve your goal or whatever. Like, that doesn't matter to you. All that matters is that you just are having fun doing what you love, making good videos, right? Focus on the process, not the goal. And if you're wondering where this is from, it's from the book Atomic Habits by James Clear. Atomic Habits by James Clear. If you want to go deeper into like the mindset stuff on this, I would go read that book, because that is the book that really changed my life. And when I first started my whole content creator journey, I read that book, and it really changed my life and got me started on this whole thing and gave me what I needed to get through the valley of despair, right? So that is how to make the valley of despair a lot more fun, is focus on the process, not the goal, and make friends who do the same thing as you, okay? Those two things are gonna make the journey a lot more fun for you, and you're gonna be able to actually push through and get through to the other side. All right? Congratulations, you are finished with the mindset section of the course, okay? Now that you know all of this, you know what the journey is gonna look like for you. You have a clear picture in your mind of what is to come, right, over the next year and a half. You know what's gonna happen, you know what your plan is, you know how things are gonna go. Now you're ready, okay? You're ready to dive into the real course, the real sauce, where I'm actually gonna teach you the actual steps to pick a niche, how to monetize, and how to go viral so that you can make more money. All right? Cool. So I will see you in the next section. All right, what up guys? Here we are, how to pick a niche. So the very first step to becoming a content creator is figuring out like what your niche is, right? What are you gonna be creating content on, okay? A niche is just a specific area of interest or expertise that a user or brand can focus on to attract a target audience, okay? It's just whatever you're creating content on, okay? And when you pick a niche, right, you have to find the sweet spot between your passion and profitability, okay? So first and foremost, like most importantly, you want to pick something that you actually enjoy doing. Otherwise, you won't have a good time and you will fail. Okay, so pick a niche that you actually enjoy and you're passionate about. Okay, that's the most important thing. I promise you, you can make money in almost any niche, okay? It really doesn't matter. There really is no wrong choice. I mean, there's maybe some, but like almost every single niche is very profitable, okay? And you can make money with any niche, okay? So in terms of profitability, when you're trying to pick a profitable niche, I want you to think about when you're thinking about your niche, all right? Let's say you found something that you're passionate about. Let's say it's riding horses, okay? Maybe you're very passionate about riding horses and horse riding. So now you want to think about, okay, are there products or services that you can promote within your niche, right? So if you're passionate about riding horses, like maybe you can promote a like how to ride horses course, right? That's a product that you could promote. Or like maybe a saddle, like maybe you could sell saddles, right? Or all of the products that you would need for horse riding, you can promote and sell those products because they are in your niche, right? What I will say as well is in terms of profitability, look, here's the real truth, the real that is tech, finance, and business related topics often it's easier to monetize, right? Look, it's going to be easier to sell a course on how to make money online through drop shipping, right? It's easier to sell that for a lot of money because, you pay $3,000 for it, but it's like, okay, they're teaching you how to make $100,000, right? When it comes to something like horse riding, for example, right? The return on investment there isn't so clear. Like you probably can't charge $3,000 for a course on how to ride horses because there's no monetary return. Like, it doesn't make sense to pay $3,000 for that when you're not going to get that money back, right? But if it does make sense to pay $3,000 for a course on like finance, because that's going to make you more than $3,000 back, right? So tech, finance, business related topics, often those are the best related niches that are the most profitable, right? And so if you can maybe take your passion, like horse riding, and somehow connect it back to something else, right? Maybe like health, wealth, relationships, like maybe finance or business related, like how to run a horse riding business, right? That, like, how to make money at running a horse riding business. That's a little bit more profitable. Okay. Very niche, but I don't know if that would work, but this is an example. All right. This is an example. And so here are some other examples of niches that you can go into that these are perfectly profitable. Okay. Even horse riding itself, like that is also profitable. You can just make content on horse riding and then monetize through like affiliate brand partnerships, which we'll talk about later. But personal development, that's a good niche, right? Health and wellness, good niche. Gaming, guitar, music, dating, gardening, beauty and fashion, motorcycling, cooking, right? Whatever you're into, it doesn't matter, okay? Whatever you're into, I promise that if you make content about it online, you can make $100,000 a year, or probably a lot more, right? So it doesn't matter, whatever you're into, you can pick that as a niche, okay? Make sure that you pick something you're passionate about. Don't just go into a niche because you think it's going to be profitable. Because if you don't genuinely enjoy and you're not passionate about the niche, then you're going to burn out, you're going to fizzle out, and you're going to fail. Okay. So pick something that you are passionate about. Okay. Now let's talk about like hot niches, right? That like, where's the money at? Like, let's just say maybe that you are like a business oriented person, or you know, are very passionate about making money, right? Like, let's say you're passionate about making money. That's your passion. Then these are going to be very good niches for you to go into, right? This is kind of like how I am, right? I'm honestly just passionate about making money, right? So, that's a niche in and of itself, right? Is just finance/business, right? Very profitable niche. People are willing to invest in things that make them more money, right? Like I said, it makes sense to charge $3,000 for a course if it's going to teach you how to make $100,000 a year consistently. Tech/software, like software development, coding, AI especially is super hot right now. AI, right? That's why I make a lot of AI content. E-commerce, right? Maybe you are into horse riding, right? And maybe you want to document the journey of you creating a product around horse riding. So maybe you have certain saddle that you are making and you want to sell that online as a product, e-commerce product online. That's a way to take like a less profitable niche and turn it into something more business oriented that is a lot more profitable, right? Is like how to, you know, that's e-commerce now, like how to sell horse riding products like online, right? People are willing to invest in learning how to make money by selling products online. And then also productivity/learning. Obviously learning and the coaching course industry is like huge. So productivity learning is also a really, really profitable one, right? People are willing to invest into their education. Clearly, right, from college, as demonstrated through the college education system. People are always willing to invest to learn, right? People are willing to invest, let's say, $3,000 to learn how to even just learn better, to learn how to learn, or to be more productive, or to get more work done, because that is going to give them a monetary return, right? They're going to invest $3,000 into that. They're going to learn how to be more productive, how to learn better, how to be smarter, and that is going to make them more money in the long run, right? So, and these are really great niches that are like very profitable. And I actually am in all three of these niches right here. I make content about tech/software, I make content about finance/business, and I make content about productivity/learning, right? So I kind of do like three of these niches here. And look, just because you pick a niche, right, doesn't mean you have to stick to it. Let's say you pick the niche of gaming, right? That doesn't mean that you have to only make gaming content. Like, you can still make other types of, you can still go into other niches, right? And sort of like play around with it. It doesn't have to be so hard and fast where it's like you have one niche, you can only create content in that niche, okay? It's not like, you're not stuck to it like that, okay? You can make content in whatever niche you want, okay? So here's a little checklist that I put together, okay, so that you can pick a niche right now. Okay, so you can just go through this checklist, pick a niche in your head, right? Let's say it's horse riding. Is this something I'm good at? Check that off. Is this something I'm passionate about? Check. Is this profitable? Like, can I find a way to make this profitable? Maybe by selling horse riding products, right? Check. Once you've checked all 3 of these boxes, you are good to go. That is your niche, and you're good to go. Those are the only 3 requirements. Actually, I'm sure there's a lot more. Like, you know, you kind of have to figure out like if there's actually demand for something like that, like horse riding. You probably have to do some research and figure out like, okay, is this actually profitable? Like, is there a market for this? All right, be a little realistic here. Like, you got to be realistic and think like, is there a market for this? Can I make money doing that? And it, you know, if maybe you're really into horse riding, but maybe it's not so profitable. So you're like, all right, let me try and find a different niche. I'm sure there's tons of things that you're good at, that you're passionate about, and that are profitable that, you know, aren't just your main passion. Like, maybe your main passion in life, like your big passion in life is a niche that's like not so profitable. That's okay. Like, I probably still wouldn't pick it. Even though it's your biggest passion in life, I wouldn't pick it if it's not profitable. Like, you got to be realistic. And so you have to find something else that you are still interested in, you're passionate about it, and it is actually like profitable, right? At the end of the day, just don't overthink it, okay? Don't overthink it. Just whatever you have in your head right now, just pick it, bro. Just pick it and go with it, okay? Because you can always change it later, all right? You can always change it later. Do not spend time overthinking on this and just like, oh, like what the best niche is to go into. No, just pick something so that you can actually start, okay? And for your homework right now, okay, what I want you to do right now is pick a niche right now. Take 5 to 10 minutes, journal if you have to, right? Journal if you have to, just take 5 to 10 minutes and pick a niche. And like I said, don't overthink it, okay? Literally should only take 5 minutes. Like I said, you can change it later, okay? You can change it later if you really need to. So just pick something, write it down, and once you've done that, you're ready to move on to the next section. Yo, what up? So now that you know your niche, you know what you're going to be creating content on, now we just need to figure out how to monetize, all right? We need to figure out how we're going to be making money from the content, right? That's the most important thing. And I'm going over this before I teach you how to actually make the content, right? Because before you make the content, you need to understand how you're going to be making money through the content. You need to understand that before you actually make it, okay? So, cool, let's go over it. There are 3 main ways to make money through your content, okay? 3 main ways. The first method is selling courses and coaching, right? This is the classic tried and true method to make money online. And the next way that you can make money through your content is through affiliate and brand partnerships. This means partnering with brands, promoting their products on your channel, right? Let's say you have a product that you use every day, you really love it, and all you need to do is just make content about it. You know, let's say you're really into videography, right? Then you have this product that is like wireless microphones, right? Now all you need to do is find this brand, partner with this brand, Hollyland, and partner with them so that you can promote their products, and then you get a percentage of whatever sales you bring in, right? So maybe every time you sell one of these, you get 25%. That's how affiliate brand partnerships work. The third and final way to make money from your content is monetizing on views. This means you're earning money through AdSense on YouTube, right? This means like you get, for every 1,000 views that you generate, you get paid like $3 or whatever it is, okay? Note, there are definitely more than just these 3 ways mentioned to make money through your content, but if you're a beginner, then typically it's going to be one of these 3, okay? I'm sure there's a lot more ways to monetize, but these are the 3 main methods, especially if you're a beginner. You're going to choose one of these 3 methods as to how you're going to make money from your content, okay? So let's go over it. Let's go over the first one, which is selling courses / coaching, okay? This is how I made 90% of my income, basically all of my income in 2024 was from selling courses slash coaching. That's how I made my first like $100,000 as a content creator. I was selling courses and coaching, right? And so if you are going to go this route, then first things first, you need to ask yourself, are you qualified to coach on the subject that you're teaching, right? I was basically how I made my money, which I still do to this day. I'm coaching people on how to make content, right? Because I have always been a video creator. Ever since I was like 12 years old, I've been in Adobe Premiere Pro, like editing, making videos, right? And by the time I was like 18, I was already like a very advanced editor. And then I went into college and made content for like fraternities and sororities. So I was like already like very well experienced in this thing. And then I started social media, and then I started blowing up on Instagram. So now I was like super qualified to teach people like how to create better content, right? Like I had the credentials there, even though, you know, I was still a beginner. Like I was probably at only like a 5 out of 10 skill level, but I was still qualified, right? And so you don't have to be like a complete expert, right? You don't need to be Mr. Beast if you want to teach people how to make better content, right? Mr. Beast is like at a 10 out of 10 skill level, right? He's like absolute genius, but I was only at like a 5 out of 10 skill level. But that means if you're at a 5 out of 10 skill level for whatever you're teaching, that all the 4s, 3s, 2s, and 1s, all of those people can benefit from your coaching, right? You are qualified to coach everything under you, right? 4, 3, 2, 1. If you're at a 5 out of 10 skill level, okay? So it doesn't take much to be qualified to coach on your subject, right? You got to be qualified, okay? Like, do you actually know what you're talking about? Okay, obviously you can't coach on something that you've never done before, right? If you can't coach people on how to make money online if you've never made money online before, okay? You can't do that. That's not how it works. That's kind of like a pyramid scheme, which some courses and coaching sort of does get a little bit like pyramid schemey. It's a little bit like pyramid schemey in nature, like by nature, okay? And this is a whole nother topic that gets like complicated, but basically like, look, as long as you have the experience, you feel like you're at least at a 5 out of 10 skill level, you're qualified to coach people on stuff. If that's you, then, and if you've actually achieved some sort of quantifiable results for yourself, or if you check these boxes, you are qualified to sell courses and coaching. Okay, cool. So if you're going to go down this route, okay, which is the same route that I went down to make my first $100,000 as a content creator, here's how to do that, okay? Here's how to actually structure that product out and sell it, okay? Here's how to structure a coaching program. So basically, you have a community, you have a course, and you have calls, okay? The community is there for people to get support, right? Ask questions, get their problems solved. Course is there, right? Also to supplement the learning. Obviously, you need a course, right? Third thing is calls, and this is the most valuable part about a coaching program, okay? This is the most valuable part because you are giving time out of your day to hop on these calls with your members and actually help them one-on-one, personalized support. Calls are the most valuable part of the whole entire community. So this is the community that made me my first $100,000 online as a content creator. This is it right here. As you can see, you have the community, right? People in here asking questions, getting feedback. You have the classroom, which has my entire like full course. And then you have the calendar, the calls, right? I have 2 group calls a week where I hop on and personally help everyone who comes on the call, right? I'm giving my time out to these people in this program, okay? This is the program that I sold to, you know, like about like 40 people, right? And made $100,000 doing it, okay? And so this is my like real program where I actually like will get one-on-one with you. But for the free group, right? For the free group that I've created, the free community for you guys, since the calls are the most valuable part, right? Where I'm giving my personal time and attention, that is what I'm charging for, right? That's what you get when you like pay for a coaching program. Since this one is free, right? Free for you guys, I probably won't be able to give you calls, right? I can't give that for free because that's my time, right? I'm not going to give away my time for free, right? Your time is your most valuable asset. So calls are the most valuable part of a coaching community. Okay, that's why the free one doesn't have it. Okay, if you want to get like personalized like one-on-one calls and stuff like that, like you know where to go. You can join my like actual paid thing. But cool. So that is exactly how I structured out my paid course community, right? Community, classroom, calls. Okay. And this is another very important thing that you have to know about how your course and coaching program is going to be structured if you're going to sell one of these. Okay. There's levels of support. Okay. So if you start a coaching program, if you start a course/coaching program and you start selling people into it, right, you have to make sure that they go through these levels of support in order. Otherwise, you're going to be really stressed and you're going to be overwhelmed with work, right? I have 40 clients that I'm taking care of, right? So how do I manage it all, right? And I probably could scale up to like 100 clients, right? I could take on a shit ton more and still like not have any issues, right? And the reason is because it's structured in this way to make it scalable. So you can actually sell a ton of people in here and have them still get the value that they paid for, right? This is how you structure it so that you can scale it and actually sell a ton of your program. So the first level of support that people go through is the course, right? So the first thing that they're going to do if they have a problem or question is go through the course. 95% of their questions and problems will be answered by the course. That's the first level of support. It's going to answer 95% of their questions, right? They should go through the course first, watch it all the way through. After that, if they're still having a question or problem after watching the course, then they should go to the community. All right. They're going to drop down. They're still having a problem. They still have a question. So they're going to drop down to the second level of support. Now they go to the community where they can ask a personalized question, right? Like a specific question that they're having problems with that wasn't really covered in the course, right? That they're going to go to the community for help with that. Members of your community will help each other out. They will help each other, and that's going to take some of the work off of your plate, right? Is because other members, they're helping each other, okay? So mostly everything in here in these first two levels of support really requires like no work from you on your end, right? Obviously the course is work and you have to constantly update it. The course is actually kind of a lot of work. So, but like the community, and sometimes you do have to get in the community and respond to people yourself. Okay. So it is going to be some work, but like ideally you want to have like minimal effort that you need to put in for them to get these first two levels of support. If they're still having a problem after that, if they still have a question or problem that didn't get solved by these first two levels, then they're going to drop down to the third level of support. And that is the calls. The group calls, right? If the community if they have a question or problem that still didn't get solved by the community, they're going to come to the group calls. Okay. Bring it to a group call. This is a slot of time that you have designated so that you can fulfill on the service to your clients. Okay. It's a slot of time that is dedicated for you to help them. Right? So they really shouldn't be bothering you outside of that because you have a dedicated time for them to get help. They need to show up and work on your schedule and respect your time and show up when you have like designated time for them to get help. And that is the group calls, right? Like I said, like in my paid community, like I have 2 group calls a week where it's like a designated time where people can come and get my help, right? That way I'm not just like helping people 24/7. Right? It's not 24/7. Like, no, there's a designated time. Okay. If the community didn't solve their question or problem, they should bring it to a group call. Okay. Like I said before, this is the most valuable part of a coaching program because this is a chance for members to get one-on-one access to you so you can give them personalized help with their problem or question, right? So during these group calls, right, you want to be helping people one-on-one with their specific questions and problems. How you should not do a group call is just do a lecture throughout the whole, like, don't just do a lecture through your group call every time, right? People, why not just ask them what they're struggling with, right? So you can actually make valid use of the time and actually just help people move the needle forward, right? If you're just giving a lecture the whole time, they have other questions that they're dealing with that are probably more important to them, okay? So group call is basically just like Q&A, okay? Just run a Q&A, right? Where people, if they have a question or problem, they drop it in below. If people come to the group call and nobody has any questions, nobody has any problems, and you're just sitting there, then what you can do is you can start calling on people specifically and be like, hey, Josh, you're new here, like, saw you just joined, what are you struggling with right now? Okay. Typically it takes a bit of prying to get people to actually open up and talk about their problems or questions that they're going through so that you can help them solve it. Okay. So sometimes you need to call them out and just go one-on-one, call them out person by person so you can actually have a, a valuable group call, right? Cool. So the course, the community, and the group calls, that will solve 99% of like all the people in your coaching program. Like they can get 99% of their problems solved by just these 3 levels of support. If they're still having a problem after going through all 3 levels of support, they're still having a problem, they still have an issue, maybe it's a personal thing, maybe it's a payments thing, right? Maybe they need to talk to you about like paying or something personal or something like that. That's when they can drop down to the final level of support, which is one-on-one consulting, where it's just you and one other person and you hop on a call and help them out one-to-one. Okay. Ideally, you don't want to be doing this unless you have to, right? Because if you're just taking one-on-one calls all the time, your schedule is going to be fully booked. You're not even going to have time to create content, right? If you're just busy taking one-on-one calls all day long, right? So you don't want that to happen to you. And that's why it's the last level of support. And in your course, right, you have to make this clear for people. You can just screenshot this and paste it in the course and walk through this, explain it to them for people in your program so that they know how to get support. Because oftentimes what will happen is if they're not aware of this, if you don't tell them this and make it clear, what's going to happen is they're going to get in your coaching program. They're not even going to go through the course and they're just going to go straight down to level 4 and try to take up your one-on-one time, right? And that's what you don't want to happen, right? Because that's not the best way to get coaching, right? Like a lot of instead of scheduling a one-to-one consulting meeting with you that probably is a question that is just answered in the course anyways, right? You'd rather have them just go through this in order so that you're not bugged and busy all the time with one-on-one consulting, okay? So members of your coaching program will go down these levels of support in order, okay? And that is how you make this whole thing doable for you so that it doesn't take up all of your time, right? And you can actually sell a large amount of people into your coaching program without being overwhelmed with work, okay? Cool. All right, now let's talk about offers and pricing. Okay, so when you develop a coaching program to sell, you need to know what the offer is and how much it is going to be, right? So if you're running a high ticket coaching program, which is what I would suggest for you, if you're a beginner and you're starting out and you decide that you want to go with the courses coaching route, then if you don't have a lot of followers, I would suggest you go with high ticket coaching, which is like $2,000, $3,000 plus. It's probably going to be like $2,000 to $5,000, right? If you're not so confident in it yet, maybe you can go a little lower, like $1,500. Just depends on whatever the offer is, like what you're actually selling them. The offer is basically like what the actual product is, like what they're getting for when they pay you, right? And so if you're going to sell a high ticket coaching program for, let's say $3,000, right? $3,000, here's what you're going to get. I am going to take you to dream outcome within X months guaranteed. If you don't get there in X months, I will keep working with you for free until you get there. Okay. Right. So for a dating offer, for a relationships dating offer, for example, right? Here's what the offer would look like. I will take you to getting a girlfriend within 3 months, guaranteed. If you don't get a girlfriend in 3 months, I will keep working with you for free until you get there. That is easily worth $3,000, right? Because you're not selling the features, right? You're not selling them like, oh, here's what you're going to get for $3,000. You're going to get this, right? They don't care about that. What they want out of the whole reason they're buying your thing in the first place is to get to the dream outcome, right? Which is a girlfriend. If you're a relationship dating coach, right, then it's a girlfriend, okay? Whatever your niche is, right? Maybe it's fitness. I'll take you to 175 pounds lean within 3 months, guaranteed, right? Whatever, you get the point, right? And so it's important. I want you to use this template to structure your offer, okay? I will take you to, I'm going to get you a girlfriend within 3 months, guaranteed, right? That is a strong offer that it makes sense to pay $3,000 for, right? Rather than, you don't want your offer to be selling the features, okay? You never want to sell the features like, oh, you get a course, you get community, you get group calls, right? What you want to be selling is the dream outcome, okay? Because that will be a lot more worth it for like $3,000, right? Use this template. That's how you're going to structure your offer. And when you're pitching people on your program, right? When you're selling people, when you're on sales calls, you're going to tell them, this is the offer. For $2,000, I will get you a girlfriend within 3 months, guaranteed. If you don't get there within 3 months, I will keep working with you for free until you get there, right? So it's essentially like they're paying $3,000 to get a girlfriend, right? Worth it. That makes sense in their mind, rather than, oh, I'm paying $3,000 for a coaching program, right? That doesn't make much sense. But if it's, I'm paying $3,000 for this outcome, right? That's a much stronger offer, and you're going to be able to charge more. Okay. The other option that you can do is low ticket coaching or a low ticket info product, right? Whatever. This really, I don't recommend this if you're just starting out. All right. If you're a beginner and you're just starting out, you don't have a big audience, then I wouldn't recommend this, because you're going to need to make a decent amount of money through low ticket coaching, like a product that is, I don't know, $50 a month, right? Let's say you have a community that's like $50 per month. So that means that to make $10,000 a month, if you're selling a $50 a month subscription, that means you need to sell 200 people into your low ticket product, right? That's a lot of people, right? To make $10,000. Whereas instead, that's 200 people compared to if you're selling a high ticket coaching thing for, let's say, $2,000, then that means it's only 5 people that you need to sell. Do you think it's more likely that you can get 200 people to buy your thing? Or do you think it's more likely that you can get 5 people to buy your thing, right? You can make a lot more money with a lot less customers if you do high ticket coaching. And that's why I'm recommending that you do that first. If you have a small audience, you want to go with high ticket coaching. If you have a massive audience, right? If you have like 1 million subscribers on YouTube, then yeah, you could probably make a fuck ton of money by selling a $50 a month product, because you just have a massive amount of audience, and you have that quantity required to like actually make a decent amount of money with this. If you're going to do a low ticket coaching thing, you really want to remove yourself from the service, right? They're not paying you much. So you really shouldn't be offering any like one-on-one support or even like group calls, right? It's like a lot less money. So you don't want to be really selling your time at all, right? It makes sense to sell your time here. And also make sure that you're selling it within a time frame, right? 3 months, right? Once the 3 months is over, it's done, right? So you won't have to just sell them once and then continuously work for them for the rest of your life. You want to set a time frame here in the offer. For low ticket coaching though, in the offer doesn't need to be as strong, right? Because you can just say, for $50 a month, I'm going to help you learn how to get a girlfriend, right? There's no guarantee. There's no time frame, right? But for $50 a month, that makes sense. I'm going to help you learn how to achieve dream outcome. Okay. There's no guarantee. There's no time frame. So it's a lot less strong of an offer, but you can't, for $50 a month, you can't promise, guarantees, right? Or within a time frame, right? Because they're not paying you enough for that. All right. Cool. So like I said, if you're a beginner, probably don't go with low ticket coaching. If you're a beginner, go with high ticket coaching. This is how I personally made my first $100,000, was by helping people, providing a really solid high ticket coaching service, right? That is actually like really good. Obviously you can't be selling air and scamming people. Don't sell air, right? Do not sell air for $3,000 and then just like not fulfill, right? There has to be structure. There has to be a structured product that they can actually go through. Don't scam people. Okay. And look, let me just say one more thing. The high ticket coaching, there's a lot of people out there who like scam, right? And they sell a high ticket coaching program for like $6,000 or $9,000. And then what you get from that program is not really worth it, right? For $9,000. And so it's like, it's kind of a scam, like and there's a lot of people out there there are a lot of people out there who have used this high ticket coaching model to basically just make a fuck ton of money and then just not really provide a good service. Okay. So don't do that, because I promise you, if you do that, then yeah, you're going to make a lot of money, like maybe in the short term, but in the long term, you're going to build a bad reputation. Everyone's going to know that you're like not providing a good service, right? And in the long term, it's going to fuck you over, because you're not going to be able to make any money after that, because everyone knows that you're just kind of scamming, right? So don't scam. All right, cool. Now that you know the product, okay, now that you know how your coaching program is going to be structured, you know the offer that is what you're selling, you know exactly what your product is. Now let's talk about how to actually sell people and generate sales. Okay, this is how to actually generate sales for your product. So this is a marketing funnel. If you don't know what a marketing funnel is, then like just go look it up. Okay, but basically, here's what you're gonna do. You're gonna post top of funnel content. Okay, this is very broad, viral stuff that is meant to just get a bunch of traffic. Okay, it's meant to get eyeballs, to get followers, get views, right? You need a bunch of traffic. Okay, so, and that's what this top of funnel content is going to do. It's just viral stuff that is going to generate a lot of traffic around your page. The next type of content that you would be making is sales content, right? So case studies, highlighting your results, show client results, VSLs. If you don't know what a VSL is, look it up, right? This is sales focused content where you're basically trying to convince them to actually take an action and book a call to apply for your program, right? But you want to be careful with this. Like, you don't want to spam this too much, right? Because then people are just going to be like, oh, he's just trying to sell me all the time, right? You want to most of your content is going to be top of funnel, where you're just providing free value, right? You're providing a ton of free value, getting a lot of trust. You're building trust with your audience. Sales content, you can also provide free value, like build that trust and, like provide some value, but then essentially like you're still pitching them in the video, right? So that's the next level of content. And then the third thing that you want to do is also just like communicate your offer consistently, so people aren't going to buy your thing if they don't even know it exists, right? So in all of your videos, pretty much in all of your videos, you can just do a simple CTA at the end, right? If you enjoyed this video, you want me to personally help you get a girlfriend, just click the first link in the description to apply for my program, right? You can say that in like every single video, right? Because if you're providing value and you're doing a good job making quality content, they're not going to mind if you give them a little pitch at the end, right? And a lot of people are actually going to bite on that, and they're going to be like, they watched your video, they got a lot of value on it, and they're like, ooh, yeah, I need his like personal help, right? So I'm going to go apply for the program. You can do this in every single video, right? And so that's what I would do. And then the final step, right? Essentially, all of this content is driving towards one place, okay? All of the content that you make, you want to have that, all of it should be pointing back to one place, and that is an application link where they can apply to the program. Usually, this is going to be like a type form where they fill out an application, and then it redirects them to a Calendly booking page where they can book in a sales call, okay? I'm going to show you what that looks like right now. This is my application link that I drive. All of my traffic was driven to this place so that I could generate applications, leads, right? So first it's like, hey, it's Jason, apply now. What's your Instagram handle? What kind of business do you run? What's your biggest issue with your current social media strategy? What's the best possible outcome of you joining my program in the next 90 days? If you found how much are you willing to invest, right? You need to know that stuff before you hop on the call, right? If they answer less than 1K, then you probably shouldn't bother taking the call with them because they don't have the money to invest, right? This is going to save you a lot of time. So people are going to go and fill out this application, and then based on their answers, then you can decide like, ooh, this is a really qualified lead. Let me take a call with him and see if I can sell him, right? And then of course you want to collect their contact info, right? So that you can call them and email them, right? After they filled out the application, then it would redirect them to a Calendly booking page, right? So after they fill out the application, it brings them to a page like this where they can book in a sales call, right? And talk to you about joining your program, right? So they just filled out the application. They're like, cool, let me book a call next 2:30, right? They fill that out. They book a call. It shows up on your calendar. And then you take that call and then it's a sales call. So you're trying to sell them and get them to give you the payment on the call, right? And get them to commit and join your program on the call. Okay. That is the entire customer journey all the way from start to finish. That is how you take people from complete stranger on the internet to getting on a call with you, paying you $3,000. Okay. That's how to generate leads, how to generate sales for your coaching program in a nutshell. Okay. It's a very simplified version, but honestly, look, there's a lot of people out there who are going to tell you to do some complicated shit, like some super complicated funnels and shit like that. And obviously there are things that you can do like launches, right? That's a whole nother topic. Like if you want to do a launch, that's kind of a more advanced strategy, right? But essentially, this is all you need to know. Okay. This is the basics. There's a lot of people out there who are going to tell you some complicated shit like, oh, you need to have a crazy like funnel to convert and get sales. But they're stupid. That's stupid, okay? This is the fundamentals, and that's really all that matters, and this is all you need to know if you want to generate like leads and sales for your coaching business, okay? I'm sure there's like a lot more people who are much more qualified than me to speak on this, right? There's people who have done like millions and millions of dollars in sales for their coaching program. And obviously, like, look, if you have a sales team, like there's more complicated stuff that you can go into, but I'm not going to go into it because this is just a basic guide as to how you can do this entire thing by yourself, right? By yourself as a one-person team. Obviously, it gets more complicated when you start to add sales, like closers, setters, a sales team, right? That starts to get more complicated, but you don't need to know that right now, okay? If you're just looking to make your first $100,000 as a content creator, this is really like all you need to know. Okay, cool. All right, let's talk about the next way that you can make money as a content creator. And this one is my personal favorite. Okay, this is my personal favorite way. Going into 2025, I'm probably going to be focusing more on this, right? And if I had 0 followers and I was to start all over again, honestly, I probably would have just locked in on this path instead of coaching, right? If I could start all over again, I probably would have just gone straight for the affiliate brand partnerships route instead of coaching. And let me tell you why, okay? Here's how it works. You basically find products that you already know and love, right? These could be physical products, softwares, services, right? I affiliate for a product called Poppy AI, which is like a AI chat software that I use every day. I love that product. I use it every day, right? Has to be something that you already use consistently and genuinely love. And what you need to do now is just create educational content around that product, right? So as you can see here, I made this video on Poppy AI where it's just an educational video promoting the product, right? Showing people why they should buy it. People watch the video and they buy Poppy, and then I get affiliate commissions, right? So you just create content around that product, right, that you already use, and then you can earn commissions when you generate sales through your video, right? So that YouTube video, this YouTube video right here, it generates sales for me every single day. Every single day, that video brings in new views and more people buy the product from watching that video. And I earn commissions every single day from that video, right? So just off of that one video alone, I have made $10,000 from just one YouTube video. One YouTube video made me $10,000, okay? And that is a lot less effort for $10,000 than I would have had to put in had I sold a coaching, right? To make $10,000 selling coaching, that I would have needed to sell like 3 to 4 people in, right? And the work that is required, that's months and months of hard work, right? Compared to $10,000 from affiliating on a YouTube video, that is literally just like a couple of hours of work to make the video. And I haven't done any work on it since. I literally just chill back and passively I get sales every single day, right? So that's why affiliate and brand partnerships is so strong, because if you can find a good, solid product and then you make a viral video on it that like generates sales, bro, you could just sit back and watch the sales come in. You don't need to do any work after that. And that's why this is my personal favorite. And I want to go more into this on 2025. And that's also why I would have just started on this path instead of coaching, because it's like a lot less work, right? You're selling. Let me talk about it, okay? This is why this monetization method is the best option, in my opinion. Look, you don't need to do any of the fulfillment or service delivery, right? You're selling someone else's product. So they take care of the headache of actually delivering on a good product or service for you. And since you already know, love, and use this product every day, you can be confident that they actually are going to deliver a good product or service for you. So that's the fulfillment and service delivery is already checked off. Fully checked off. You don't need to do any work there. Okay. All you need to do is just make videos, right? And that's why this method is the best, in my opinion, is because if you are a true content creator, then what you really love to do is make videos, right? You know, I have a passion for coaching, but maybe you're someone who's not as much of a teacher, right? You don't really have a passion for coaching, right? You just want to make videos. Coaching can be a headache, all right? It can be a headache, right? And so for those of you who don't want to deal with that headache and you just want to make videos, that's why I think this method is the best, because the only really hard part that you really need to do is, one, find the right brands or products to partner with and, you know, cut a deal with them, like actually get in contact with them, cut a deal with them. And then the second thing that is hard is actually bringing in enough traffic and making good enough videos to actually generate sales, right? But after watching this course, it should be pretty easy peasy. Okay. And you don't necessarily need to like find or get in contact with these brands. Sometimes they have a referral program that is just open, right? Like if you go to Stan Store, they have a referral program on there already. You don't need to get in contact with anyone. Like you could affiliate for Stan today, or Go High Level. Go High Level is another software that you can start affiliating for Go High Level today, because you can sign up, join their program, their affiliate program, get your affiliate link, and you have it. And that takes 10 minutes. You can do that right now. And now you can start working on a video that is about Go High Level and promoting that product. And you can start earning money today if the video performs well, right? So there's very minimal barrier to entry. All you need to do is make videos. You don't need to worry about service delivery, fulfillment. So simple and straightforward, right? Because that's the last reason is this affiliate deals. Affiliate commissions is so simple and straightforward. Like I said, all you need to do is make videos. You make videos, you get paid based on how many sales you bring in. That's it. There is no complexity to this monetization method, right? With, you know, there's no complex fulfillment systems, no client success. You just make videos, right? With a coaching program, though, it can get really complicated because you have to set up systems for like sales, right? You have to develop sales systems, maybe even team members. Like you have to hire people, you have to run a team, you have to hire people for client success. And now you're running this like, you know, sort of complicated business, right? That requires multiple people and multiple systems, right? But with this method, it's so easy. You can do this as one person. You don't need to hire anyone. You don't need to like do anything like that. Like all you do, literally just make videos. Okay. And like I said, I made $10,000 like this last month. That was just from affiliating and just off of one YouTube video. Okay. So honestly, I would start this method if I had to start all over again. If I was you, I'd probably look into like affiliating for like AI softwares or e-commerce products or something like that. Right. Cool. All right. That is affiliate brand deals. The last method, the last way that you can monetize as a creator is by monetizing on the views that you generate. And there are requirements to this. Okay. So in order to get monetized, in order for your channel to be monetized on YouTube, you need to have 4,000 watch hours. You need to have 1,000 subscribers. And then once you hit that milestone, then you have to apply. You become a YouTube partner, and then you can start earning revenue from the views that you generate on your videos. And this is my dashboard. Okay. In the last about a month and a half or so, like I've generated $222, right? Just from the views on my videos. Right. And that's why like this monetization method is more like a side hustle, right? It's more like a side hustle because it's just like extra money that you make on top, but it's gonna be very hard to make like a solid income just monetizing straight up just off of views. Because one, you need to get your channel actually monetized first, right? You need 4,000 hours of watch time and then 1,000 subscribers before you can even start to make money with this. So in the meantime, you're probably just going to start either a coaching or affiliate program or affiliate in the meantime, right? You might as well, since this is going to take a while to get monetized. The second thing is you need to get a fuck ton of views to actually make a decent amount of money with this, right? A good RPM, like with a good RPM, you can earn anywhere from like $2 to $5 per 1,000 views, right? That means if you get 1 million views, you're probably only going to make like $3,500, right? $3,500 a month, not much, okay? And it's going to be really hard to get 1 million qualified views, okay? So that's why like you're not going to be able to make much money from this monetization method. The only case in which this can be like your main hustle and the main way that you make money is if you are running like multiple faceless channels, okay? Which is a whole different business model, right? If you clicked on this video and you want to be a content creator, quote unquote, that means that you probably want to build a brand around yourself and build a personal brand around like yourself, right? And sell your products or, like become a content creator. Like you want your face out there, right? And so that's why monetizing on views is not going to be the option for you. But if you want to monetize on views and you want that to be the way that you're going to go, then you basically, what you need to do for that is make multiple faceless channels where you can spam content and absolutely rake in the views. And for that, you need to be able to produce a large quantity of content. And that's why it's faceless, so that it's easy to produce a mass amount of content. That's how you can actually pull in a crazy amount of views so that you can actually make a ton of money through just monetizing on views, right? So I don't recommend this method because for the most of you out there, the majority of you watching this video, it's not going to be best suited for you. It's more like going to be like a side hustle that it's like a nice to have thing that once you do get monetized, you'll make a little extra chunk of change just from like monetizing on the views. Okay? But don't focus on that. Okay? For your homework, I want you to pick one of these methods and commit to it long term, okay? You're not going to get anywhere if you're trying to do all 3 of these at once, okay? Or even 2 of them at once, okay? What you need to do is pick one. Pick one and focus on one, all right? Probably going to be either affiliate brand deals or running a coaching program. Like I said, if I was a beginner and I was to start all over again, I would probably go with affiliate/brand deals, okay? So pick one of these methods, commit to it long term, okay? With the affiliate and brand deals method, bro, like if you find a good product, you get your affiliate link, you can make like $10,000 right off the bat if you just make a banger viral video. Obviously, it's going to be hard to like make a viral video, right? That's probably why most of you aren't going to be able to make money right away. But like if I was to start all over again, I already know how to make viral videos. So like it would be super easy for me to just start over and just rake in money just by creating viral content around products and promoting the products and then getting affiliate revenue. Okay. So anyways, pick one of the methods. Pick one, stick to it. Okay. Pick one, stick to it. That is going to be the way that you make money through your content. Okay. So you have a niche now. You know how you're going to make money with the content. Now we're going to go into the rest of the course where I'm actually going to give you all of the viral sauce, everything that you need to make viral videos. All right, cool. All right, guys, what up? Welcome to lesson 1. So the very first thing that you're going to need to do is you're going to need to download this template. Okay. I am a Notion god and I have I've been through a lot of different versions of this template, but this may look complicated. Okay. It may look intimidating, but I'm going to show you how to work it all right now. And it's essential. So don't skip this fucking step. All right. This is my entire content system. And if you want to get 100,000 views, you're going to have to follow exactly what I did. All right. And so this is how to do it. So if you go down below and click the link down below this video, it's going to bring you here. Okay. And what you need to do from here is just go in the top right and click a duplicate, just like that. And you're going to duplicate it to your own Notion workspace. You can just click add to private, just like that. And as you can see, it's going to add it to private right over here. And then you can just go in the top right corner and click add to favorites. Okay. And now it's going to show up on the top left in your sidebar. So you always have this here ready to go. All right. So that's step one. And like, let me just go over how to kind of like work this whole thing. So this is a Notion system. And if you never used Notion, then this is going to be, it's going to look a little bit complicated. Okay. But basically you come up with a video idea, you script it out, you film it, you edit it, you post it, and then it's posted. Okay. That's how this whole like flow works. And so this system is just designed to keep track of all of your content so that you have it all in one place. And it's a great place to like script out videos. You know, you can be like, my new YouTube video. And then you can just start scripting it out just like that. You start scripting it, you film it, you edit it, you post it. Okay. You just move stuff through this board. And then there's also a content calendar here. So, you know, let's say you want to post this. Let's say you want to post it tomorrow. Okay. Then you click that and it shows up on your calendar. And then you can see how many times you've posted throughout the month. And then we have this creator list over here. This creator list is so that you can like find other people in your niche to basically steal their content. And I'm going to go over that in the next lesson. And then you have a little posted section. Okay. So this is the most up-to-date version of my content OS. Okay. It's like, I just updated it. It's a perfect system, really, really great. And it has all the features and capabilities that you need. And I will dive, as I go through this course, I'm going to dive deeper in depth on like how to use every single feature. But what you want to do right now, here's a little action step for you. Go to your YouTube channel. Okay, go to your YouTube channel, go to your profile, and then copy the link, and then go back here, and then just paste it, and then paste as mentioned, and then you can click this, and then you can click turn into heading 1. Okay, so now it's like you get a nice little title, and then anytime you want to check out your YouTube, it's right there. And then just do the same thing with your Instagram. We're gonna go to your profile, we're gonna copy the link, go back here, backspace, backspace, paste, mention, and then turn it into heading 1. All right, so that's first step. Once you have that done, you are good and all ready to go. Make sure that you have this in your Notion and it's favorited, so it's on the top left here so that you can see it anytime you want. Notion is free, but I think it only allows you a certain number of blocks. So if you want to upgrade, I think it's like $8 a month. It's very cheap. Okay. But I would get Notion, especially if you're going to be serious about becoming a content creator. All of the best content creators use Notion. Okay. So you got to use Notion for real. Like actually use Notion, use this system. It's taken me over a year to perfect the system, and now I'm giving it away to you. So definitely use this. I'm going to go more in depth. I'm going to give you the full tutorial later on in this course. Okay. So once you have that done, you can move on to the next video. I'll see you there. Peace. All right, so let's go over building your creator list. This is very important, and this is like how I come up with all of my ideas. So this is like the first thing that you're going to do in the content system. Okay, so go to your content system, go into creator list right here. It's going to be blank. We're going to add a new page, and we're going to call this like, I don't know, Elon Musk. And then you can give them a rating, how many subs do they have, like 2 million or whatever, and then their YouTube link, what niche are they in, blah, blah, blah. Okay, so let's find some people who, you know, you can inspire from with your content. Okay, so let's do YouTube first. All right, so we're gonna go to YouTube, and you know, like for me, some creators that I can inspire from are like people like Chris Boosted. You know, Chris does a lot of great content. We're kind of like in the similar niche. So I can just do this, copy his link, go back to my creator list, add Chris Boosted, give him like 3-star rating. He's got 9K subs. And here's the link. Here's the link to his YouTube, and he's in like the content niche. Okay. So what you're going to do is you're going to find 5 people like that. Okay. 5 people who you're basically like copying their content. Not copying. I'll explain it in a bit, like how to come up with ideas and everything. But you definitely need inspiration, because here's the thing. Okay. Here's the thing. You are a beginner, and there's a lot of people out there who are making content that have gotten millions and billions of views, and they know a lot more than you do, right? So instead of coming up with original ideas on your own, which you probably suck at, I know I did when I first started, you're going to have to look at other people who are already succeeding and model what they're doing, right? Why would you try and reinvent the wheel? You have to find people who are already doing it well and copy, okay? So it's very important that you make a list of 5 people, because otherwise you're really not going to get anywhere. If you're just coming up with your own ideas, they're not going to do well at the beginning. Once you get a little bit more experienced, okay, like me, then you won't need to like copy anymore. You can just come up with like brand new original ideas because you know what works, okay? But right now you don't know what works. So you need to study the game, and you need to study competitors, and not competitors, but just other creators who are crushing it, okay? Because they know what to do, and they're going to show you what to do. Another person that I could maybe model after is like Sam Huckster. All right, but if you're in the fitness niche, like let's say you're in the guitar niche, okay? Let's say you're like a guitar creator. Then you're going to go here and you're going to be like, okay, this guy's got 40,000 subs, and yeah, like 1 month ago. Okay, maybe. Oh, what about this guy? Okay, yeah, this guy's great. Like, he's posting a lot. Okay, yeah, so this is a perfect person, and he's got 254 subscribers, 254,000. So let's say you're a guitar creator, okay? Like, if you are in the guitar niche, or it doesn't matter what niche you're in, if you're in fitness, guitar, whatever you like doing, okay? You just need to find people like this, okay? And copy their link and go back to your content system. What's his name? Mike Cole. And, you know, give him a rating. That's 3 stars. He has 254,000, and his YouTube link right there. And then he's in like the guitar niche. Okay. So, and you can make this like brown. All right, cool. So you're going to do that 5 times. Okay. You need to get 5 people in your list who you can inspire from. And this is the same process with Instagram too. It's just instead of YouTube, you get their Instagram link. So let's see if Mike Cole is on Instagram. Oh, that's embarrassing. Mike Cole. Is it this guy? Oh yeah, this is him, right? And he has 6,500 on Instagram. So you can copy that and then be like, 6,500. Here's his Instagram. He's in the guitar niche. And Mike Cole. Give him a rating. Cool. So for YouTube and Instagram, it doesn't matter, like whichever one you're focusing on. I would recommend to focus on YouTube, okay? Because YouTube is the move, and it's way, way better, right? If you want to make money, then YouTube is going to make you a lot more money than Instagram, okay? My strategy, like all of your Instagram should really just like funnel towards your YouTube. But anyways, that's deeper, and I'm just trying to get you your first 100,000 views, okay? So whatever platform you choose to do it on, if you want to do it on YouTube or if you want to do it on Instagram, the process is going to be the same. And I have both systems ready for you here. So getting your first 100,000 views, like this is the first step. Pick a platform. So pick YouTube or Instagram, whichever one you're going to do, and then find 5 creators, just like I did just now, and put them in the list. And because we're basically going to take their content and model off of it and twist it and make it our own, right? So after you have added 5 people to your list, you are ready to go and you're ready for the next step. So I'll see you there. Peace. All right, guys, what up? This is going to be a very saucy lesson, very saucy, because I'm going to show you how to steal like an artist. Okay, this is the method, all right, that I've used to get all the followers and all the views and go viral, okay, this is what you got to do. And it's evolved over the years. I used to do it in ChatGPT. I'm going to show you how to do it in Poppy. But if you're broke and can't afford Poppy, then I will show maybe like a free, I don't know, I'll try and maybe do a ChatGPT version after this. But now that I have 5 people in my list, okay, for this example, it's the guitar niche, right? But just apply this to your niche, whatever it is. I have 5 people in my list, and I think this is the best guy. He has a lower amount of subs, but like I think his content is probably the best. It's hard to find quality accounts, but this one's really quality. So let's take a look. Oh, sorry, not this one actually. Mike Cole, I think I liked the best. Yeah, so so once you have this list, okay, and I'm gonna just show you like all the people that I put in this list, okay. I found this guy, this guy, this guy, this guy, this guy. Oh my gosh, they're all talking, right? I found all these YouTube channels about guitar, and I did this just by searching up like how to play guitar for beginners, like first guitar lesson. Okay, whatever. I just found them just by searching up that, like, common terms. Okay, and I also made sure that they were posting, like, recently. Like, all of them are, like, 1 day ago. This guy was posted 23 hours ago. I make sure that they're posting, like, often because, obviously you don't want to be modeling after an account that is making videos from, like, 2 years ago, right? Even though some of those videos are probably good. But, yeah, just make sure that they're posting often. Okay, 2 weeks ago, right? But these are 5 good accounts, and so now we're going to steal their shit. So basically, let's go to this guy, Mike Cole. First of all, let's sort by popular, okay? This was 2 years ago, got 1.4 million views. This was 2 years ago, 1 year ago, 2 years ago, 2 years ago, 1 year ago. Why guitar players hate Mexican strats. How guitar players turn into bass players. Why guitar players hate John Mayer. The guy who did math rock, Dave Matthews, every acoustic guitar player, Jimi Hendrix. All right, so it seems like he did this series, like he found one that was working. Why guitar players hate blank. Okay, so honestly, that's not a bad idea. You could try that yourself. Let's see, what are some of like more recent ones? Let's actually go to latest. Let's see, why is my vidIQ not loading? I probably added credits. All right, so you're basically going to look for their best performing videos. I should fix the vidIQ. Hold on. All right, so if you go down and the link down below this video, you can sign up for free. It's vidIQ, okay? You need this software because it's like a Chrome extension. It shows up right here. But basically, this shows us how many views per hour it's getting and how well the video is doing. So if we go to popular right here, let's see. Yeah, you can see how it shows up red and it shows the views per hour. That means that it's like a really good video. Okay, so get vidIQ because it's going to show you visually like which ones are the bangers. All right, so let's go to latest and let's use vidIQ to find out like which ones are his bangers. So this one is pretty good, 395 views per hour. That's pretty good. These ones have like some good multipliers. Let's see, let's scroll down. Oh, okay. This one has a good multiplier. Yep, 535,000 views. All right, so this one is a good one. So let's copy the link, all right? And now we're gonna go to Poppy, okay? We're gonna go to Poppy, and let me just make a new board. All right, so my guitar YouTube video. And if you want to get Poppy, it's not free. Poppy costs money, but it's down below too as well. If you use the link down below, that's my affiliate link. I get commissions. But use Poppy because I use Poppy every day. And so what I basically do is paste in this video. All right, so you're going to paste in the video that you're going to copy. And then you're going to go to your own YouTube channel, right? And then you're just going to copy all of your videos as well. So that one, this one, this one, and this one, right? So you have all of your own content in here. And then we're just going to press oops, we're going to press G, make a group, and group all of our content in here. And we're going to rename this Jason's YouTube content. And you can do the same thing with like TikTok videos, Instagram videos, or text, even voice notes. But what you need is essentially a bucket of content from you where you're speaking, right? So if you don't have any YouTube content, that's fine. You can go to your Instagram, use your Instagram content, your TikTok content, whatever content you have of you speaking, okay? Because we're going to train this AI to talk exactly like us. So we're going to go here and we're going to plug this video, plug all of our content in. And then you're like, based on my content, how do I talk? Okay, it's gonna think, and it's gonna be like, all right, here's how you talk, blah, blah, blah. Okay, then we're gonna plug in this video, and we're gonna be like, analyze the video about strat players discovering iBanes. Blah, 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 blah. And then we're going to say rewrite this YouTube video about strat players in my style and tone of voice. All right. And then it's going to write the video for you exactly in your style and tone of voice. So, yo, what up, guys? In this video, I'm going to show you what happens when a strat player finally discovers iBanes. And holy shit, this is about to get wild. Look, I'm going to keep it real with you. For years, I was that guy walking around guitar stores playing every single strat I could get my hands on. Americans, whatever. Every time I walked past the iBanes section, I was like, nah, bro, that's for the shredders. And but basically everyone I couldn't relate to. Like, outside of Guitar Hero 3, me and Herman Lee were probably never going to have anything in common gear-wise. That was until I discovered this beast right here. This is the iBanes Prestige, blah, blah, blah. Yeah, I know, long-ass name, but stick with me, because it's actually insane. We're talking about Alder Body, Roasted Maple Neck, Seymour Duncan, blah, blah, blah. Right? Okay? And so now we have an entire YouTube video script ready to go. So we're just going to, I just copied this entire script, and we're going to go back to our board, and we're also going to tell it to, like, write some title variations for us because we don't want to copy the title word for word. There's other things you can do too, like you can go to YouTube, right, and search up like how to write a YouTube title. Okay. Let's see. Let's go with this one. So let's copy link. And let's go back to Poppy and paste in this video about how to write a YouTube title. Okay. And then analyze how to write a YouTube title. Okay. And then it's going to pull from this YouTube video about how to write a title. All right. Blah, 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 blah. Using this framework, write the best title for my video about strat. All right, this iBanes made me quit my strat, not clickbait. Strat players need to see this iBanes. Best title, strat players are switching to this guitar, mind-blowing tones, right? Copy, and paste. And then we're also going to paste in the YouTube script that we got earlier. Okay, so now, and then we can add a little like emoji guitar. Cool beans. Now we have an entire YouTube video that is ready to go, okay? And what you're gonna need to do now is like script it out a little bit, okay? And I'll go over that in the next lesson, but guys, that's essentially like how you come up with viral YouTube video ideas. This is it right here, okay? This is what I do to write viral YouTube videos. It's so easy. Like literally just use AI, use Poppy. Like I said, Poppy costs money, but if it's essentially the same thing with ChatGPT, right? Like if you wanted to do this in ChatGPT, what you would need to do is just do the same process, like copy your YouTube videos and then get the transcript, blah, 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 right? And then copy and paste in the whole transcript into ChatGPT. But you can see like this just takes forever, and it's like so painstaking to like copy all of the transcripts and do this over and over again. With Poppy, it's so much easier because you literally just like paste in the YouTube videos right here, right? So I would use Poppy, but you can do the same thing in ChatGPT, all right? I don't know how to write scripts like without this. Like I literally couldn't I couldn't write a script without using AI, bro. Like it's so easy. You have to use it because everyone else is using it, and if you're not, then you're gonna get beaten out, right? And this writes good scripts, especially when you follow the process that I just showed you right here, right? So yeah, man, just that's how I come up with all my ideas, right? And so, you know, you're just gonna do that like 5 times over. You essentially just you paste in your own content, find another YouTube video from another viral creator that you want to copy, and then paste in whatever other information that Poppy needs to like know how to write a YouTube video. You can even go on YouTube and be like, how to write a YouTube script. How to write a YouTube script made easy. 4 years ago, 10 months ago. Let's look at the vidIQ. How to write scripts 1 year ago. 252, 113. Let's copy this. Copy link, go to Poppy, paste it in, plug in the video. All right, and now you know how to write YouTube scripts, and you can ask it like, all right, analyze how to write YouTube. Analyze how to write YouTube scripts. Here's an analysis. All right. Blah, 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 blah. Blah, 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 blah. Okay, and then you can be like, using these principles, rewrite my video about strat players. Make sure to use my style and tone of voice. Okay. I spent over $50,000 on guitars this year, and I'm about to show you why this one Ibanez just made me question everything I knew about strats. Blah, 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 features that matter, real world text, right? So yeah, and then you can like expand probably the test demo section, tutorial section. Yeah, you can like expand, you can be like expand the tutorial. Yeah, and then it'll write that for you. Okay, so yeah, bro, like yeah, 10-minute mastery section method. Okay. All right, cool. So now what we're gonna do is copy this script, go in here. Oops. Paste it in. We can delete this, and then the tutorial section. Let's make some room here. And then let's copy the expanded tutorial section. There you go. And pro tips, holy shit moments. Cool. All right, now we have a full YouTube script. Now we've got a full YouTube video. Okay? And cool. Yeah, man. That's how I come up with my ideas. All you really have to do now is like finish a little bit of scripting it out. All right. So I'll see you in the next lesson. Peace. Yo, what up, guys? So, you know, if you don't want to copy and, well, eventually when you get to the stage where you're writing your own original ideas, okay, I still want to give you the sauce on like how to do that, right? Because original ideas are important and creativity is important. So I would advise you to even try and come up with some of your original ideas. Even if you're just starting out, you know, the majority of your content is going to be basically like copied from other creators, but I would still advise you to try out 1 or 2 videos, maybe out of 5, where you try and come up with an original idea. And then once you have the original idea, you can go and find another YouTube video that's validated to kind of like support it. Okay. So here's how to come up with OG ideas and use your creativity. All right. So the first thing is just talk to your audience, right? You got to talk to your audience and ask them, literally just ask them what they want, right? Literally just get on a call with someone who's in your audience and be like, hey, what are you struggling with right now? Like, what do you want? What content can I make that would help you out, right? They're probably going to be like, well, I don't know how to play this certain riff, or I don't know how to play this, or I don't know how to like get in the gym, right? And so, great, awesome. You're just going to turn that into a video, right? So talk to your audience. And here's like the main thing that it comes down to, okay? This is very important. And this is what makes videos valuable. And the more valuable it is, the more viral, okay? So virality, let's just say like viral equals value, okay? The more valuable your video is, the more viral it's gonna go, right? And how do we make a video valuable? Like, what does that even mean? What is value, right? Well, value is created when pain is alleviated, and pain is alleviated when problems are solved, okay? I know that sounds complicated, but basically, like, the value that someone, it's like people are selfish, right? And they have to know what they're getting out of the video, right? If you just do a video yapping about your personal life, about like, hey, I did this and I did that, and here, you know, recently I've been dealing with this, no one fucking cares, right? You have to provide something to your audience, okay? Because no one cares about you, right? They only care about what they're getting out of the video, right? So you have to give your audience something. And how you do that is you give them value. You solve a problem for them, right? So, you know, if you're making a video, like, let's say, you know, you talk to your audience and someone's like, yeah, I've really been struggling with like this, right? And you're like, okay, perfect. For example, maybe they're struggling with like, I don't know how to play this solo, right? So you can be like, perfect. You don't know how to play the solo. I'm going to provide you value by teaching you exactly how to play the solo, right? They had a problem, which was, I don't know how to play the solo. You created a video that alleviated their pain, right? They can watch this video, and now after watching the video, they know how to play the solo, right? So you just alleviated pain, you solved their problem, and that created value for them. And that was why they watched the whole video. This is how viralness works. Okay, it doesn't matter what platform, you just have to solve problems for people, right? If you solve a problem for like 1 million people, then that's probably going to get 1 million views, right? If you solve a very niche problem, like let's say how to like set up a very like super niche specific thing, like how to play this certain pentatonic scale in D minor or something very specific, right? That's definitely solving a problem, but it's not solving a problem for like a wide enough audience, right? So it's probably not going to go viral. If you want it to go viral, it needs to solve a problem for a very broad amount of people, right? So that's why beginners guides do so well, because the majority of people out there are beginners, right? So if you solve the first main problem that a lot of beginners are having, it's probably going to solve a problem for a wide range of people, and that's going to make it go viral, okay? So that's essentially like how it works. That's how you come up with original ideas. You just need to solve a problem for your audience, okay? Solve a problem. And then you can also ask yourself questions like, what would be really fucking valuable for my audience? This is a question that I ask myself a lot. When I'm trying to come up with video ideas, I'm just like, how can I make the most valuable, crazy ass video, right? That just really like gives them so much sauce, right? Or if you're not doing informational stuff, like let's say you're doing more entertainment, like Mr. Beast style, or just like entertainment content. If it's entertainment focused, right? It's not focused on information, but rather entertainment. Then in that case, the value that they're getting out of the video is they basically have a problem, which is they're bored, right? They're bored, and that's causing them pain. and you're going to alleviate that pain and solve their problem by making an entertaining video, right? So every YouTube video, every Instagram video, every TikTok video basically follows this structure where it's like solving a problem, and that's why it goes viral, right? If it's really entertaining, it solves their problem of being bored. If it's really informative, it solves their problem of like, oh, I was struggling with this thing and now I know how to solve the problem, right? So this is how you come up with original ideas. Like, for example, I'll do one right now. So talk to your audience. So I was talking to my audience the other day, and Brady was really struggling with like how to do good audio, right? He was like, how do I get crispy audio like yours? Perfect. How to get crispy audio. Boom. Killer video idea. And that's already tested because I talked to my audience. It's solving a problem for him, right? He was in pain. He didn't know how to get crispy audio. Now, after watching the video, he knows how to get crispy audio. So you have to talk to your audience, right? And then you can get ideas like that, okay? And then now what I can do is go on YouTube and validate the idea, like how to get crispy audio. Okay. All right. And you got some short form ideas. Oh, that's so funny. I show up first. You got some short form ideas here. How to get crispy studio mic quality. Yeah, this one got like 168,000 views. How to make your vocals not shitty. Let's do how to get cinematic audio. How to make your voice sound cinematic. Premiere Pro. Recording cinematic audio on a budget. 2 years ago. Any of these are fine. Let's do this one. So let's copy the link, go to Poppy, and then you're going to do the same thing you did before, right? Paste in the video, do like that, and then you can say, rewrite the video, how to get cinematic audio in my style and tone of voice. Make sure to follow the principles of how a YouTube video should be scripted. And there you go. Yo, what up guys? I'm about to show you how you can make your voice sound absolutely cracked in Premiere Pro without spending a single dollar on plugins. I've used this method to edit over 100 viral videos, and today I'm going to break down the whole process. EQ magic. All right, first things first, we got to clean up your voice using EQ. Hit the effects panel, blah, 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 literally useless, blah, blah, blah. Step 2, compression. Step 3, the final touches. Pro tip. And then before and after, common mistakes. Outro. If this video helped, smash that subscribe button because I drop sauce every week. Drop a comment if you want me to break down any other Premiere Pro techniques. Okay? Copy the whole script. Go here. How to get crispy audio. You can also ask it to write the best title possible for this video. We're going to paste in the script. Give it an emoji. Sound. And what is it? Let's see. This free effect makes voiceover sound expensive. What was the original title? How to make your voice sound cinematic. You could do like, honestly, the original title was good enough. Like, I might even just copy the original title. How to make your voice sound cinematic. What did Poppy give me here? This free effect. How to make your voice, how to make cinematic, maybe something like that. You maybe want to change it up a little bit, but like you get a basic, idea of what the title should be. And then this is pretty much all scripted out and like ready to go. You can delete this section. And then, yeah. So that's how to come up with original ideas, guys. Yeah, this right here. Talk to your audience, solve a problem, ask yourself, like, what would be really fucking valuable for my audience, okay? The reason things go viral is because they're providing value to your audience. No one gives a fuck about you. You have to give something to your audience. People are selfish. They only care about what's in it for them if they watch the video. They're not going to watch your video if you're just talking about yourself the entire time, or stuff that they don't care about. Or if they're not getting anything out of the video, they're not going to watch it, right? So viral equals value, whether that comes in the form of like, it's either going to be information or it's going to be entertainment, or both. Sometimes it's both. Like, I have a thing I call like the I have a thing called the edutainment continuum, where like this is information, this is entertainment, or actually this is like education, right? And so you have this over here is like Mr. Beast. This over here is like chemistry lesson, right? This on the far right of the spectrum would be like a chemistry lesson about like, let's see if we can find something. Yeah, like general chemistry explained, or like here, this video right here, Introduction to Chemistry online chemistry course. This would be like a super education focused video. And then on the other hand, you have Mr. Beast and like Minecraft, but everything is random. That's like a completely on the other side of the spectrum on entertainment. Okay. And so what you can do, what I like to do a lot of the times, is go somewhere right over here, right? So it's not just like boring education. It's a little bit entertaining, but it's mostly education, right? And so your videos are always going to fall somewhere on this spectrum, whether it's an Instagram, TikTok, or YouTube video. It's going to fall somewhere on this spectrum. And I will say that education works. It definitely works better on YouTube. Okay. And the entertainment content definitely works better on TikTok, right? And Instagram also is kind of more like, Instagram also is more like entertainment focused. TikTok, they're more entertainment focused, but education stuff does better on YouTube, right? And so every video you do is going to land somewhere on the spectrum. I like to do like edutainment, where it's mostly informative, but it's also like kind of entertaining, right? And that's a great way to like keep your video engaging and keep your video engaging so that people aren't bored by just watching a boring tutorial, right? You need to add some like storytelling elements and like a little bit of entertainment to keep them engaged. Okay. That's pretty much like the full rundown on how to come up with OG ideas. In case you were wondering, that's how I come up with original ideas. I really just talk to my audience, make sure I'm solving a problem, and ask myself, this question is actually really important. What would be really freaking valuable for my audience? Okay, cool. That's going to conclude this lesson. I will see you guys in the next one. Peace. Yo, what up guys? In this lesson, I want to talk about TAM, okay? TAM is a very important concept to know if you want to make viral videos, because a lot of people don't understand this, and then they don't understand why they're not going viral, right? So yeah, basically TAM is TAM stands for total addressable market, okay? And this is basically the total amount of people that your video can apply to, right? So, for example, if you are making a video about how to play guitar as a beginner, that is a very broad market, right? If we look it up, actually, like, let's see, how many people are beginner guitar players? 16 million people, all right? 16 million people. So, you know, if you do a video about like how to learn guitar, that has a TAM. This has a TAM of 16 million people. right? How to learn guitar has a TAM of 16 million people because there are 16 million people in the United States that, you know, are beginner guitar players. Okay? And so the maximum amount of views that you can get on this video is 16 million. But let's say, and so this would be an example of like a very broad video that has viral. This can go viral because there's a lot of people. Okay, but if it was like a more niche video, like let's say, how many people are advanced guitar players? All right, roughly 1 million guitar players in the US. Wait, but fewer than 10% of them are professional musicians, right? So let's say 10%, right? 10% of these people are advanced guitar players. Probably even less. So what is that? 1.6 million people. So if you did a video about like how to do like pentatonics, like A minor, like super specific, like A minor advanced, like just really specific, really like advanced, that only has a TAM of 1.6 million, right? TAM 1.6 million, right? Or it's this, and so that is like a much more niche video and probably is not going to get as many views. Okay, low views, right? Not to say that you shouldn't make these videos, right? Because those, like, if you're making very specific videos that are meant to nurture your existing audience, then that's good, right? I'm going to explain the ratio of like what you should be doing. But I just want you to understand that, you know, you have to think about the TAM of your video, and that's going to determine like if it has viral potential or not. Because if it has a huge TAM, then it's probably more likely to go viral. But if it's very specific, very niche, and there's like a low amount of people that the video will apply to, it's going to be harder to go viral, right? Another example of this is like in the online business space, right? Like how to make your first 10K a month. That's probably very broad because it applies to a lot of people who are trying to make 10K a month. Like 95% of people in the online business space are probably trying to make 10K a month. But if you do a video that's like, hey, if you're making over $100,000 a month and you're trying to scale to $1 million a month, that's like much more niche and it's going to get a lower amount of views. But here's the thing is it's going to attract a certain very specific type of person. Okay. So I'm not saying to do one or the other. What I'm saying is that there's a difference between super niche and super broad. These ones have more viral potential. These ones are meant to like nurture your existing audience, right? So all of your existing subscribers, that few percentage of them who are like really into like they need the advanced sauce, you can make these types of videos for them, and then these will probably like turn into actual money, right? Because if you're selling them on a course, if you're selling them a thing or whatever it is, like they might like actually go and book a call with you after that, right? So these can make money. These can make money for sure. These can also make money. Like if my Poppy video was very broad and it made me money. But I just want you to understand this, okay? And now let me give you a rule for like how you should go about implementing this in your content. So ratio. This is like the growth to niche ratio. Okay, you should be doing 3 growth videos for every 1 niche video, right? So 3 viral videos and then 1 like very specific. It's like very specific, intended to like get you sales, like very specifically speaking to your ICP. ICP basically is just like your ideal customer profile. So for me, like if I was trying to speak to like software owner, like software founders, right? That's like a very specific ICP. And if I did a video that was like, hey, if you're a software like founder or a CEO of like a software company, like this is how you're gonna make like 100K a month or like 200K a month. That's like a very low TAM, right? Because there's probably a very low percentage of people that are actually like own a software company, right? So it's probably not going to get a big amount of views, but the people who do view that video are like my exact ideal customer profile. Like those are the people that I'm actually selling to, right? And so you're going to bring in all the traffic. This is for traffic and this is for growth. This is going to grow your channel, which is very important. That's why you should mostly be focused on this area. That's why I'm telling you, like, make 3 growth videos for every 1 like niche video. But in the beginning, you mostly want to be focused on growth. Then once you grow your account, you're getting a decent amount of traffic. Then you can make these like super niche videos where a certain percentage of your traffic will actually like watch it and then go book a call with you or whatever. Like for me, like I would make a niche video about like, hey, software owners, like here's blah, 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 like very specific sauce on a very specific customer profile, right? That's speaking to a very different audience than just like a beginner, like content people, right? The broad videos that I do are like, here's how to make your first viral video. That's a very broad video. But then if I do a video that's like, hey, if you're a software owner and like you're making 100K a month, like here's how to make more, right? That's a very niche video. So it is very important to understand TAM, okay? You have to understand TAM to know, like, to help make your videos more viral. You have to understand exactly what you're doing, like with each video. Like, is this video meant to go viral? Are you trying to go viral with it? Like, then you should probably have a large TAM and it should apply to like the general public. But, or maybe you're doing a video that's like very specific and you're trying to make sales and like speak to a very specific customer profile, then that's like a niche video, okay? And you have to understand, like for each video, or is it growth or is it niche? And I actually have this in the content system. I have a goal for the video, right? So you're gonna know, like, is this a growth video or is it like a nurture video, okay? It's gonna be like one of those two. Or maybe it's just like a personal video for fun, right? Whatever. But you definitely should like narrow down on exactly what the goal is for the video. Like, are you trying to grow your account or are you trying to speak to a very specific type of person and get them to like convert and pay you money, right? 2 different things. All right. So hope this lesson was helpful. I will see you in the next one. Peace. Yo, what up? Okay. So this is the YouTube script template that I have come up with personally. Like, this is my personal take on it. All right. There's a lot of different script templates. A lot of different gurus are going to tell you a lot of different things. Okay. I have listened to all of the gurus. I've heard what they had to say. I've tested it myself on my own YouTube channel, right? I've had 2 videos blow up already. And so I know what I'm doing. All right. And basically, this is what I've come to. This is exactly how I think it should be done, in my personal humble opinion. Okay. So the first part is obviously like the title and thumbnail. All right. This isn't really part of the script, but it's very essential and it's probably where you should start when it comes to like your video, right? I guess this is part of like the ideation phase, but I don't know. I just included it here. So I have a little checklist right here. Okay. And these are things to look out for when you do your title and thumbnail. And your title and thumbnail is also like the quote unquote hook of your video, right? If you're used to doing Instagram content or short form content, then the hook, right, is essentially the same thing here. Okay. It's the title and thumbnail. That is the hook. Okay. You can go through the checklist and, you know, see like if these things apply. You don't need to check every single box. Okay. Don't think like a bot. All right. Do not think like a bot. Okay. That goes for this entire script template. Don't just follow the template because this is like the template that I told you to follow. Okay. You have to use your brain to decide, you know, if you want to change some things up or break some of the rules, right? Because it fits the video better. Okay. This is just a general guide to follow. Okay. You don't have to follow this. All right. So you decide for yourself how you want the script to go. But if you're like lost, this is a template. All right. So yeah, does it trigger an emotion? Is the curiosity subtle, not like clickbaity, right? You know, like if it's like, oh, this secret hack exposes Elon Musk, that would be like a little bit clickbaity. But if it was subtle curiosity, it'd be like how Elon Musk does blank, like how Elon Musk plans to go to Mars, right? That's subtle curiosity. Okay. Capital letters, you can balance those. Like obviously some words are all caps in your title. You don't really need to do that. Not really necessary. Does it address a viewer pain point? This one is actually really, really crucial, and probably you should always check this when you do a title and thumbnail. Specific and clear. Would you click on it yourself? It's probably a good question to ask yourself, right? Would you even click on this video? Is it interesting enough? Okay. I'd say like curiosity and addressing a viewer pain point, triggering an emotion. These are probably the 3 most important ones that you always want to check. Okay. Cool. That's the title and thumbnail. Second thing, intro. All right. Intro. So the intro is probably the hardest part about YouTube videos. I think a lot of people mess it up. I think a lot of people are lost on what exactly to say in the intro. But it's actually like pretty simple. I mean, if you think about it, like why are they watching the video, right? They're watching the video because they clicked on the title and thumbnail, right? So clearly they want whatever is in the title and thumbnail. Okay. So you're basically just going to deliver that and be like, hey, I know you clicked on the title and thumbnail. I know this is what you want. And like, I know this is you. In this video, like, here's what I'm going to give you. Like, this is what you're going to get by watching this video. This is why you should watch this video. And then, like, here's how we're going to do this, right? It's basically just like convincing them to actually watch the rest of the video, right? You've got them to click on it. Now we need to get them to watch the rest of it. How do we get them to watch the rest of it? By telling them this is why you should watch the rest of it, right? Pretty logical. Anyways, so promise. That's the first thing. And in the promise phase, you're just going to want to confirm the title and thumbnail, plus this is what you will get out of this video. By the way, this promise proof plan structure I got from Alex Hormozy. Well, I actually, I developed it myself, and then I was like, wait a minute, this is just the same thing as Alex Hormozy's promise proof plan. And his sounded a little catchier, so I was like, let me just use that. But I actually came to this conclusion that promise proof plan was the best format myself. There was another format from like Lyndon Chastain that had all this like complicated stuff in it. And like, basically I just feel like this is the most straightforward and like simplest, most straightforward and direct intro. But there are other formats that you can do that are a little bit longer, a little bit fluffier, a little bit more storytelling, a little bit more whatever, right? They're just a little bit longer, right? But I don't really like that. I just want to get to the point, you know? So this is my personal choice for like how to structure intros. Promise proof plan. In the promise, it's like you're delivering on the promise. Like, I promise this is what you're going to get out of this video, right? That is my promise. You're going to get this out of this video, okay? You always want to restate and confirm the title and thumbnail to assure them that they have just, you know, they've not been clickbaited and you're actually going to deliver on what they just clicked on, right? They clicked on it. You need to reconfirm, just confirm the title and thumbnail, okay? Just do it, because like that's the reason why they clicked on the video. So they want to know like that's what they're getting, right? So for example, if your title is the 10-minute brain exercise I wish I knew earlier, right? That's the title of your video. Here would be the promise. Okay, so this is exactly how the video should start. Yo, what up guys? This 10-minute brain exercise has changed my life completely, and it probably is going to change yours too right now. If you struggle with brain fog, feeling scatterbrained, or just low motivation, this exercise is going to fix that right up. It's going to get you feeling much better and more productive, and it only takes 10 minutes, right? So it immediately confirmed the title and thumbnail. Okay, 10-minute brain exercise changed my life, right? That's pretty much confirming the title. And then it's showing them what they're gonna get out of the video, right? I can almost guarantee that your life is going to be changed too, right? So after watching this video, your life will be changed. If you struggle with brain fog, feeling scatterbrained, or just low motivation, right? Addressing their pain points, this exercise is going to fix that right up, get you feeling much more like, it's basically like saying that if you watch this video, it's going to solve all of these pain points for you. It only takes 10 minutes, right? So they know exactly what they're getting by watching this video. So now they're like, okay, yeah, I actually am going to watch this video because I want my life changed. I struggle with these things. And apparently, if I just watch this video, all of these pain points are going to be fixed. I'm going to feel better. I'm going to feel more productive. And this only takes 10 minutes. So I should probably watch this video, right? Cool. Let them know why they should watch the video. Let them know what they're going to get out of watching the video. All right, next section. Well, that's promised. Next section. Proof. A lot of people on the internet are skeptical, right? So if you make a promise like that, they're probably going to be like, I don't know, sounds too good to be true. Like, who are you? And like, why should I even trust you to, like, what if I just watch this video and that's not what happens, right? And so you have to show them undeniable proof, because now they're going to be skeptical. You just made a big promise, right? You made a big promise to them, and now they're going to be skeptical. Like, I don't know. Are you sure about that? Like, so you have to do proof, all right? This is why you should listen to me and why this will actually work for you if you watch this video, right? You got to show undeniable proof. So if you can show screenshots, videos, hard evidence that boost your credibility, okay? You can do a little bit of storytelling here, but it better be interesting. Most viewers just want you to cut to the chase and give them what they came for, right? So here's an example. For the same video, right? You could be like, listen, I've used this brain exercise to get 4+ hours of focused work every single day. As you can see here, right? And then you show a screenshot of 4 hours of focused work. Like, for example, like, you could like show a Rise screenshot where you're like, look, see, I got, this is not 4 hours of focused work, but like, you can be like, look, I got 4 hours of focused work, like every single day. Look, here's the proof, right? So now they know, like, oh shit, this actually works because he just showed me undeniable proof, right? And also you can say something like, and doing this exercise every day for the past 4 years has helped me to build my business to over $100 million business, right? And so they're going to be like, oh shit, like this guy actually has results and has actually gotten amazing results by like by doing what he's about to show me, this brain exercise. Like, yo, damn, this brain exercise like actually works and he has the results. Like, he's not bullshitting. Like, I'm actually going to watch this video now because I trust him because he's gotten these results by like what he's about to teach me, right? Cool. You need proof, because if you don't include proof and you make this promise like this, they're just going to be like, well, why am I even listening to you? Like, I don't even know like why I should listen to you. You could just be some random guy on the internet. Like, why should I listen to you? Right? Proof. Very important, very essential. I've had this happen too before, where they have a great video that gives a great promise, right? It's like, oh, I'm going to show you how to blank. And then they give me a plan, they give me value, but there's no proof. So I'm like, the whole time I'm second guessing, like, should I even watch this video? Like, I don't even know who this guy is or like what kind of results he has. Like, what if he's giving me bad advice, So proof, very important. So a third thing, all right, this is the last phase of the intro. And this is kind of optional. It's not like, you don't really have to do this, but it's kind of nice. I think it's pretty essential. Plan, okay? So now you're going to tell the viewer like, all right, cool. Here's exactly how this is going to go. So we're going to do step 1, step 2, step 3, and then by the end of this video, you're going to have blank, right? And it doesn't need to be so specific, right? As like step 1, step 2, step 3. It could just be as simple as like, all right, first we're going to like do this, and this is generally how the video is going to go, and then by the end, like blah, 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 right? Like I said, don't be a bot. Don't just follow this exactly. I don't want you to come to me with like, oh, like, I don't want to do the steps. Like, what? My video doesn't have steps. What should I do? Bro, like, just use this as a general guideline, okay? So Yeah, just give them a plan, because if they're unclear on exactly like how you're going to achieve this outcome for them, like they don't know, and it's going to feel really uncertain for them, right? So if you go and you're like, all right, cool, we're going to do this 10-minute brain exercise. Here's the proof. Here's why you should listen to me. They're like, okay, sweet. I want to learn this 10-minute brain exercise. But then if you don't include the plan, right, and you just go straight into the value section and you're like, all right, first you're going to like do this, and they're going to be like, wait, okay, like, I don't know how long this value is going to last. I don't know when I'm going to be done. I don't know what the steps are. He's just going into like teaching me it. And so I am unclear on how long this is going to last, like what the steps even are. They're just unclear on like the point A to point B, right? They know that, okay, I have brain fog. That's their point A. They know that point B is like, okay, after watching this video, like I won't have brain fog. But everything in between is super unclear to them and uncertain, right? So even if as you start to explain it, they're going to be like, oh, like, I don't know, this might be too much. Like, I'm really uncertain about like if this is going to be worth it, or like what information he's about to tell me. Like, I don't know how I'm going to like get from point A to point B, right? So that's why you need to give them a plan, so that they have a mental roadmap in their mind of exactly how the video is going to go. So they can then decide and have more certainty and clarity, and they can decide like if they want to watch the video or not. Because if they are uncertain, I'm going to tell you, like, they're not going to watch the video. They're going to default to like, oh, I'm uncertain, I'm not going to watch the video. But if they have certainty as to exactly how it's going to go, like, all right, cool, I have a clear roadmap in my head. Like, I'm going to start watching this video. He's going to go through step 1, step 2, step 3, and then I will finally have blank. And you know what? Maybe they already know step 3. So they're like, cool, now that I know step 3, I've like gone over it already. I can just skip that part, because like, I want to save time, right? So you have to give them a roadmap. It gives like a clear mental roadmap in their head. That makes their perceived likelihood of achievement better, right? They feel like they're more likely to achieve the outcome because they can see like the exact path from point A to point B. It's like point A, okay, then here's step 1, step 2, step 3 to point B, and it's like a logical order. They see exactly like, oh, that's how I'm going to go all the way from here to here, okay? And it makes sense for them, okay? Here's an example, all right? So for the brain exercise video, you can be like, all right, guys, so there's 3 parts to this 10-minute exercise. First, we're going to blank. Then we're going to blank. Finally, you're going to blank. And when this all comes together, you practice it a couple times, you will be able to summon mental clarity at any time you feel like, at any given moment. It's like a superpower. So without further ado, let's dive right in, right? Now they know. Before diving in, they know, like, all right, first we're going to go over this. Then I know the next step is this. Then I know the next step is this, right? This also gives them more context so they can better understand the value section, right? If they get like a overview first, they're going to better understand the value section. Okay, cool. Value, I'm not really going to go over this because you guys know what to do for value. Like, you literally just have to give like actionable and specific. Those, I cannot say those words enough. Actionable, specific. Actionable, specific. They have to be able to take action and know exactly what to do after watching the video, right? So the 10-minute brain exercise example, like, all right, cool, I'm going to go do, now that I know all the steps and exactly how to do this exercise, I'm going to go do it now, right? Just make sure this stuff is valuable, okay? Typically, more actionable, more specific is typically better, but there are some scenarios in which like insights or philosophical like insights like that are also really valuable. But even like philosophical insights, like you can put together an actionable plan to like incorporate that into your life, right? Like you could be like, okay, after this, I want you to like write down how you're going to like incorporate this into your daily life. You know, you can make anything actionable. I promise you, you can make anything actionable and specific. Like, especially in books, like, you know, in books, like they do that too. Even if it's like a mindset book, they still are like, okay, here's what you're going to do like right now. Right. All right. Oh yeah. And then during the value section too, I mean, this should be pretty straightforward because it's like, this is industry knowledge, okay? So whatever you're an expert in making content on, like you should know whatever it is, right? This should be like, this should come straight out of your brain, right? Like this is your process to blank, okay? And then I wouldn't script this stuff out. I would pretty much just write bullet points. I never script out the value section. If anything, you can just write like, you can do an outline, all right? Do an outline, and then you can kind of like riff on it during the video. That way it's gonna come off more natural. Yeah, and then also during the value section, like just do some storytelling and entertainment just to like break up the boringness of like a step-by-step tutorial. Bro, I guarantee you if you do like if you go through the value section and the whole time you're just like, all right, now we're going to do this, and then you're going to do this, and then you're going to do this, and then the next step is this. That is boring as fuck, and people are probably going to click off. They're going to be like, oh my God, like, dude, this guy's so boring, right? You need to make jokes and include some storytelling and entertainment during this boring section so that it's not so boring as like this, then this, then this, then this, then this, right? Do spice it up, all right? So that you retain their attention throughout this entire thing, because these can get boring, right? Okay, so make sure you make it interesting. Last section of a YouTube script is the CTA, okay? So in this section, this really isn't that complicated. I don't know why people overcomplicate this. Just ask them to do whatever you want them to do, okay? This is gonna vary depending on what the objective for the video is, right? If the objective for the video is to like drive sales, drive applications, maybe it was sort of like a VSL type of vibe, right? Then you're probably gonna be like, okay, book a call down below, or apply for my program down below. It's literally just tell them what to do, okay? They just watched your video, they just got a ton of value out of it. They're like, oh my God, yes. Now you got to tell them what to do, and reciprocity is going to kick in. They're going to be like, oh yeah, I liked this video. It was really great. Let me like do whatever they just, let me do them a solid by completing this action that they told me to do at the end of the video, right? I would probably either do book a call, apply for my program, get my product, right? Those are ones that can like drive sales. Another one is, and then other ones are like, oh, watch this video over here, right? If you want them, maybe you want to drive them towards like another more salesy video, like a VSL. So you're like, oh, if you want blank, then watch this video right here. Okay. Or you can just go for the straight, like book a call down below, like go straight for the neck. And then if you really can't think of anything, then, or if the video is just purely for engagement or whatever, then you can say like, oh, just subscribe for, subscribe, drop a like, drop a comment down below. You can also say comment for blank, right? You just have to give them a reason to actually do these actions, right? If you're just like, oh, hey, subscribe, then they're probably not going to, because they're like, why? I don't even know, like, why should I subscribe? Damn. Comment for blank. I think if the video is just for engagement, I'd probably go with the watch this other video for blank, right? That's probably better than them subscribing, I'd say, because like that nurtures them further, and they're probably gonna subscribe on their own, whether you tell them to or not. I never subscribe to a channel just because the creator told me to. Like he was like, hey, please subscribe. I've never ever subscribed to a channel just because they told me to, okay? Usually it's because the video was good and I can see I watched another video from them and that was also good. And I'm like, damn, I don't want to miss out on these videos, right? So I probably wouldn't really do this one. I would probably go for watch this other video for blank. That's probably better in terms of like engagement CTAs. For sales CTAs are very simple. It's like, yo, just go book call down below, apply for my program down below, right? Get my product, buy my product down below. Cool. And then you want to do that at the end. You don't want to do a CTA like in the middle of the value section or like at the beginning, because you haven't like provided them anything yet. So why would they do your CTA, right? Why would they do something for you if you haven't even done anything for them first? You have to do something for them first. And then at the end, you can be like, okay, since I just delivered you all this value, why don't you help me out by doing this thing, right? Okay, cool. Well, that is my full scripting guide, where is an actual tutorial where I don't just tell you like, hey, go use AI and copy a video. This is like actual what goes behind the scripting. Okay. And this is actually like how you should be thinking about it, all the concepts, all the parts, all the structures. So I hope this was helpful. Let me know if you guys have any questions, and I will see you guys in the next one. Peace. Yo, what up, guys? In this one, I'm going to show you how to write a whole YouTube video in 5 minutes, 10 minutes. I don't know. We'll see. But it's crazy how fast this is going to go. Just watch. Okay, so step 1, plug in course material on how to write YouTube videos. So the first thing that you need to do, right, is it's got to know like professionally how to write YouTube videos. So I have here Lyndon Chasten's YouTube course. You can find this if you go to school, and then if you go to discover, and then you go to amplify views, this one, and then you go to classroom, and he has a full YouTube course for free. This is his actual like full entire course. He just released it for free. And I took a couple lessons. I took everything from scripting. Obviously it doesn't need filming and like editing and all that, right? But we need all the scripting lessons, and then also probably some of these too. Like I definitely took how to write a clickable title. I put that in there as well. But just pick whatever lessons you think you need. Probably just the scripting section plus how to write a clickable title. That's what I have in here. Those are all the lessons that I have in here, right? So now it knows exactly how to write YouTube videos, right? It knows exactly how to write YouTube videos. That's step 1. Step 2 is to plug in your content. And if you don't have YouTube content already, you can use your Instagram, TikTok, or your Loom videos even. You can just copy paste them in, right? And how that works is, you know, let's say go to Loom and go to your library, and then just let's take this video for example, or IG stories. Let's take this video for example, and let's go back to here, paste that in. It can paste in Loom videos. Sometimes it has trouble getting the transcript, but you just need, it's the same thing with like Instagram and TikTok, right? You just go, you copy the link, you go to Poppy, you paste it in, and yeah, that's step 2, is getting your content. Why is this? Getting your content, right? Because that way it knows how to talk like you. That way it doesn't come out sounding robotic. It sounds actually like exactly how you talk. And it's very like scary how accurate it will, because it like for me, when I ask it how I talk, it's like, oh, you say things like cook. Like it even knows my Gen Z slang, and it knows my humor, right? Like, let's get you guys some massive W's. Like it's crazy. That's step 2. Step 3 is to plug in your inspiration video, right? So this is where you go to your creator list and you find someone, right? I was looking at Sam Huckster recently, and I just saw him on my like homepage, my home recommended page. I saw this video from him, and he's actually like a very similar creator to me, right? Very, very, very similar. So I just go to his videos, I go to popular, and I'm like, this is his most popular video. So I'm just going to copy that. And well, since it's his most popular video, 23K views, I'm like, perfect. This is a great idea for me to do as well. So copy that and paste it in here. And that's step 3. Okay, step 4. Now, this is where the magic happens. This is where the magic happens. This is where we bring it all together. Okay, so step 4 is to analyze all of the groups of the content first. Analyze them first. Then you can be like, give it the final prompt where it writes the script for you. Okay, but you have to, I'm pretty sure you have to analyze them first. So we're going to click AI chat. We're going to put that over here. We're going to connect we're going to connect this group. Oops. We're going to connect that group. We're going to connect this group of content, and we're going to connect this final video here. And then we're going to ask it, what's in your knowledge base? Okay. And it's going to do some thinking. All right. So, oh shit. All right. So he has content creation and YouTube strategy, right? That's Lyndon Chastan's YouTube course covering exactly blah, blah, blah. Videos about growing Instagram accounts, AI and tools, notable content. Okay. All right. So here's what we're going to do now. Analyze Lyndon Chastain's YouTube course. Here's a detailed breakdown, hooks, intro framework, intro structure, storytelling basics, blah, 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 key strengths, overall assessment. Cool. Now we're going to ask it, I think I named this group Jason's YouTube videos. So now we're going to ask it, analyze Jason's YouTube videos. How do I... Maybe it's just like, I am Jason. How do I talk? Okay, and then it knows exactly how I talk. It's like, yo, what up, bro? Comfortable using curse words, blah, blah, blah. Lock in, let's dive in. I'll be real with you, that's pretty much it. Massive W. Let me show you exactly how, right? This is common phrases. Teaching style, content topics, personality traits, notable quote examples. Lock in now, let me show you exactly how. Notably authentic and direct, right? So plug in your own content there. And then lastly, we're going to ask it to analyze this inspiration video. Analyze the video from, let's see, analyze the video about how to become a six-figure creator. Okay, 0 to 6 figures in a, right, core promise, key components, target avatar, pin post strategy, monetization, content strategy. Cool. All right. Now we're going to enter in the final prompt, the magic prompt, based on the principles from the course. Rewrite the video. Rewrite this video in my style and tone of voice. And this came out okay. Let's see. Yo, what up, guys? Social proof or authority credibility. I'll probably replace this, but the general idea is just authority credibility. Like, yo, what up, guys? Basically be like, I've made over 6 figures, which I have, from content creation. I'm about to show you exactly how you can do the same thing. Most creators are absolutely cooked. They're posting random content, trying every strategy, but there's a method that literally none of the gurus are talking about. It's what I use to gain. Look, I'll be real with you. I spent thousands on, but after helping multiple clients go from 0 to over 100,000 followers and actually monetize their following, I'm broken down. This isn't some BS theory. I've just built my agency to 10K a month, and now I'm giving it all away for free because I'm tired of. But here's the thing. There are 3 massive mistakes. I'm going to show you how to fix them. Brand foundations. Lock in your brand foundations. Most people, blah, blah, blah. All right, let me show you blah, blah, blah. This is where most people, blah, blah, blah. So it does some intro, value, and then a payoff and CTA. Look, I just showed you. If you implement this, but if you want me to personally help you, click one-on-one. If you found this valuable, hit that subscribe button. Okay. And it came out okay. I really want it to be a little bit different. So let's ask it to analyze to chorus. Okay, now it gets a little bit, see, that was a better prompt. Now it got a lot more in-depth on like exactly how to structure out a YouTube video. Right, immediately confirm, show visual proof, da-da-da-da. Okay, oh wow, and even gave this like script format here. Wow, very nice. Very nice. Okay, and then using this exact format, rewrite my YouTube video about how to become a six-figure creator. And then you can also ask it to include any personal details that you actually want implemented in there. But like you can say, nah, I don't know. That's cool. Let's do that. Okay, let's also ask it to analyze how to write a clickable title. Because I think we need to start with the title first, maybe. Right, okay. Okay, cool. So now it knows exactly how to write a title. A new title for and then it's like, let me use Lyndon's bulk title writing method to generate 20 to 50 variations focusing on the balancing. Right, and then it writes a bunch of variation based on your style, audience's pain points, and Lyndon's. I recommend full breakdown. Here's why this works. I don't really like that. Alternative. Let's see what these other ones are. Zero to six-figure creator in 180 days, full breakdown. That's a pretty good title. Instagram, about 0 to 6 figures in 180 days without running a single ad or sending any cringe cold DMs. Look, most creators are absolutely wow, it really likes that line. Posting random content. There's a method. I use this exact method to build my agency. Ends up blah, blah, blah. Massive mistakes. In this video, I'm going to show you, I'll be real with you. Yeah, so this is pretty good. So I'm just going to copy that, go back to Notion, go to my board, and see, I had some like already like some personal notes in here. Okay. And then instead of this, I'd probably be like, I've made over 6 figures online content creation. And I'm about to show you exactly how I went from how you can do the same. I've made over 6 figures online from content creation. Exactly how you can do the same thing without running any ads, sending a bunch of cringe cold DMs. This is kind of like fluff. This is also kind of fluff. 3 massive mistakes. Okay, so then I would probably cut this, because we already did the title, confirmation, and social proof. We already did that. 3 massive mistakes, and most of this, but there's one specific type of offer that works better than anything else, even if you're just starting out. In this video, I'm going to show you the exact content, how to build, best way to monetize, how to automate. I'll be real with you. I spend thousands on but I'm giving it away for free because I'm tired of seeing creators get scammed by fake gurus. Perfect. That's like a pretty perfect intro. And then the main content, we're going to do 3-act structure. First, we need to lock in brand foundations. Now we're going to do profile optimization. Now, when you put this all together, here's what happens. I remember getting once I figured this out, everything changed. And then it does a CTA. So I would probably just expand the value section here and just switch it up and be different. So you can go back to Poppy and be like, write a value section. Write, what is it called? Main content. Write a main, more focused on, so-and-so. Like, write a main content section that is more focused on, step 1, building a brand. Step 2, monetizing the brand. And then maybe like step 3, scaling. Cool. That's way better. So now we're just going to replace this. Okay. I might even cut this section. I would cut a lot out of the intro because honestly, I feel like in the last video that I did, I spent a little bit too long on the intro, and like people don't really want to sit there and like they just want you to get to the meat. They just want you to get to the value, like get to the point, So I wouldn't do so much intro. Probably honestly just a lot of that is good. I might cut this maybe. Step 3, scaling. Okay, cool. And then, yeah, this is pretty good. And then you can replace this with whatever, like, you can replace the value section with whatever you actually want to talk about, right? But that's the general gist of it. And now we have a full script that's basically like ready to go. And you can like just riff, like you can just walk through this and kind of riff on it. Cool. So hope that helps. That's how to get a full YouTube script done in like 20 minutes. It was 20 minutes long. So let me know if you guys have any questions. Peace out. Yo, what up guys? In this one, I'm gonna go over how to film content, all right? And this is gonna be pretty basic, okay? I'm not like a professional filmmaker or anything, so I'm just gonna give you everything that I know and everything that I use for my videos, all right? And I'm just gonna make it like super easy and simple. So the first thing is to get your camera settings right, all right? And if you have a camera, then I would look at the YouTube video that I have linked down below. So if you have a camera, go watch that video, like speed through it. It'll give you everything you need to know about like camera settings. If you're using your iPhone, okay? If you're using your iPhone, then you wanna go into your camera settings and just make sure you go into, you know, just have it set at 4K, 30 frames per second, or yeah, 4K, 30 frames per second. That's all you need. Even like 24 frames per second is fine. And then make sure you go into formats and change it from high efficiency to most compatible. I'll include images below. I will include images below so that like you know what to change in your camera settings. All right, so I'm just gonna include a screenshot so you know exactly what to do for your iPhone camera settings. If you have a camera, then go watch the YouTube video. And if you're worried, if you're wondering about like gear or whatever, right, then I will also have this linked below. All right, this is an ultimate video gear list. All right, so if you're on a budget, you can use your iPhone. I would get this softbox lighting kit. All right, I would get this. I would spend the money and then like invest in some lighting because lighting is like super important. And mic audio is like also important. This is like the budget setup. If you're, you know, a little bit of a baller, you want to have like a little nicer of a setup. If you want to get a camera, okay, if you want to invest in a camera, I would get this one. I don't think it's 800. I think it's actually only, yeah, it's $698. So this is actually only $700. So if you're going to invest in a camera, I would get this one. All right, I'm not going to like explain the details, but just get this one, Sony ZV-E10. All right, it's the best. It's going to be the best camera for content creation. Okay, it's exactly what you need. I wouldn't worry about like any of this other stuff. If you need the SD card, you can get that here. I wouldn't worry about the teleprompter. If you need a tripod, you can go with this one, or you can find like a cheaper one. It's honestly not that big of a deal. And all this stuff you can pretty much ignore, okay? Just if you want a camera, get this one. And if you want lighting, get this. All right, cool. So that's pretty much that. Right, and then here are the two most important things, okay? Background and lighting, all right? Background, lighting. Get your background right, okay? If you watch my videos, you know that like the background setting is always decorated, all right? There's always stuff in the background, lighting, and it just looks nice, okay? Don't be right up against the wall. Do not film your videos like right up against the wall, okay? If there's a wall like right behind you, if there's something right behind you, that's gonna look bad, all right? You need to create depth, okay? Depth is what makes the shot look cinematic and stuff, right? So whether it's lighting or the background or whatever, you just wanna create depth in your shot. So have some distance between you and the background and just make sure to decorate, okay? Just don't have it be like just a plain background. That's boring, all right? You wanna decorate your background. Or if you don't have a good place, then go outside, film outside. All right, just do something to make the background interesting. It cannot just be like a blank background. All right, it's gonna look terrible. It's gonna look terrible, okay? You need to have like a nice decorated background. So whatever it is, however you can do that, just make it decorated and don't be right up against the wall, okay? Have some distance between you and the background. Lighting, I will also include an image for this down below. So if you wanna like see the lighting setup that I use, just go look at the image down below. I'll actually, I'll put it in here. Let's see if I can find it. It's right here. So basically, you just want, this is how I have it set up, right? This is always how I have it set up. I'm actually standing, but like key light is right over here, okay? It's like in front of you to the right or to the left. It doesn't matter. You just want this diagonal pattern, okay? The key light is like a little bit closer to you. The backlight is like further away, okay? The backlight is important because that's what gives you like this little cinematic highlight on the side of your face, all right? So This is the lighting setup that you want to use. Just have a key light that's lighting up your face and then a backlight. Use this exact diagram. Just follow this diagram, all right? That's lighting. And like I said before, you definitely want to, hold on. You definitely want to get this softbox lighting kit, okay? It's like super cheap. Just get it. Because lighting is super important, okay? The two things, it doesn't matter if you have a camera or an iPhone. Lighting is probably the most important thing that makes your video actually look cinematic. Lighting and probably the background also, okay? Lighting, background, two most important things. The camera settings, like, it's fine. Like, you can just go watch the YouTube video that I have linked below. Like, it'll explain everything, but lighting, background. And then finally, you want to get your audio right, okay? Use a mic. You can, again, go here and you can get this shotgun mic, or you can get this like lav mic. The lav mic is super cheap, all right? It's $30, but you just need some sort of, you need a mic, all right? Because if you just use the standard like audio or whatever, like it's gonna sound terrible, all right? Even using a shotgun mic sometimes like sounds terrible. You need a lav mic, or I know there's like there's like Rode wireless, right? Something like this is good. If you're really like balling out and you really want like a good wireless mic, then you can get that, or just try and find like wireless mic. Here, this is like $100. Yeah, this is even like 30 bucks, right? I can't attest to these because I don't know like if they're actually that good, but I'm sure. Okay, this one connects to your iPhone, right? See, these are like very cheap options, okay? Just get one of these. You need a mic, okay? You need a mic because otherwise it's gonna sound like shit and your video is not gonna come out well, okay? Very important, you need a mic. All right, cool. So that is pretty much everything you need to know. Like, set up the background right, get the lighting right, use a mic, and I promise it doesn't matter if you're on a camera or an iPhone, like it's gonna come out looking way, way better, way higher quality if you just get the lighting, the background, and get the audio right, all right? And then just press record. You're good after that. All you need to do is like press record. That's the basics. I'm gonna include all the screenshots and everything you need down below, okay? And you can watch the YouTube video if you really wanna go like in depth. And if you need like to know about camera settings and like aperture, ISO, and like shutter speed and all that, like the YouTube video is gonna explain everything for you, okay? It's the best YouTube video out there on that, the camera settings, just like speed through it. All right, cool. Well, that's this lesson on how to film content. I hope you found this valuable, and I'll see you in the next one. Peace. Yo, what up, party people? In this one, I'm going to teach you how to have camera confidence. Okay, so camera confidence is something that really only comes with practice, okay? I'm better at it now because I've spent so much time in front of the camera. I've spent like months in front of the camera. And so I don't really need to warm up anymore. I can just hop in front of the camera and just start going. Right? But that's something that will come over time. You really just need to practice. You need to put in the reps and do it over and over and over again. So that by that point, when you do it, it's just like second nature. It doesn't really feel awkward because you've done it so many times. So you're so used to it, right? You really want to just get comfortable in front of the camera. You want to get comfortable and you want to be able to express yourself and really say whatever it is that you want to say. So, right, that only comes with practice. And because I can't give you, 3 or 6 months of practice, that only comes with time, here's what you can do to practice in a short amount of time so that your videos can come out better right away, all right? So before you film a video, right, like let's say this is your very first video. These are the steps that you're gonna go through, okay? First thing, watch another video from another seasoned creator and then just repeat the lines back. Okay, so I'm gonna pull up Tom Nosk's Instagram account and I'm just gonna watch his videos and then just repeat it back to myself.
As a content creator isn't to reinvent the wheel every day. Your job as a content creator is to remind people of the ideas you believe in.
Your job as a content creator isn't to reinvent the wheel every day. Your job is to remind people of the ideas that you believe in. I have a different way of speaking than Tom Nosk, but like, I'm just repeating it back how I would say it, okay?
Tend to have this belief that it's going to be a collection of a dozen different things that lead to a...
Creators have this belief that it's going to be a collection of a dozen different things that, et cetera, et cetera. Let's say that.
I want you to mistake efficiency with quality.
I don't want you to mistake efficiency with quality. Okay, so go through some of your favorite creators, just repeat the lines back to yourself, just practice speaking, okay? You're just gonna, before you actually film the video, you're just gonna speak over and over and over and over again so you can get those reps in before you film the video. If you just try to film the video without warming up at all, it's going to be super awkward and you're going to be like, I don't know how to do this, right? So you just have to warm up. Take some time, maybe like even 30 minutes to just warm up. Literally just yap, okay? You need to do 30 minutes of yapping before you actually record the video. That way, when you do record the video, it comes out super smooth and natural because you've been yapping this entire time and you've been like used to it, okay? So you watch another video from a seasoned creator, try and mimic their tonality, see what they're doing, and try and speak sort of like them and just repeat it back to yourself. The second thing that you can do before filming your video is to read through your entire script and practice your tonality, okay? So I have my script on Notion, right? I have my Notion app on my phone. So I just pull up the script, I have it right here. And this is a video that I'm about to do. I already recorded it, but like, you know, let's say, and I didn't need to warm up, but let's say I'm you and I'm warming up, right? So I'm just gonna read through it. Read through the entire thing, okay? 3 months ago, I created the ultimate content system, gave it away for free, and it got 41,000 comments. Since then, I've seen some of the biggest creators on this platform using my system, and you guys have been absolutely loving it. So I decided to create Content OS 2.0. I went back in the lab, I spent hours improving the system, making it even better, and here's what you can do with it. You can plan on ideas, etc., right? And I'm going to read through the entire script once, or maybe even twice over, so that it's in my brain, it's fresh in my brain, and there's no pressure of like the camera. I'm just reading it off in the best way possible, all right? And so once you've gone through it, now you practice your tonality. And some tips here to practice your tonality, I would say, are like, don't be monotone, okay? Don't just be like, 3 months ago, I created the ultimate content system, and right? Some things that you can do is like go up and down. Like, I created the ultimate content system, or like pauses, right? Just speak how you would to a friend, okay? Go up and down, use inflection in your voice so that it's not just like monotone the entire time, and don't force it, okay? Don't force it. Just like speak from the heart, okay? Don't force it. If you're talking about something that you are genuinely excited about, then you shouldn't have to force anything, all right? Now, third step, do a dry run, okay? So this is gonna be, you're gonna have the camera set up and you're gonna go through the script again and you're gonna pretend like you're recording, but don't actually record, okay? Just pretend like you're recording. So like for this, I might go, and I go line by line. 3 months ago, I created the ultimate content system, gave it away for free, and got 41.3 comments. 3 months ago, I created the ultimate content system, gave it away for free, and got 41,000 comments. Okay, then I finish that line, I take a pause, I move on to the next. Since then, I've seen some of the biggest creators on this platform using my system, and you guys have been absolutely loving it. Since then, I've seen some of the biggest creators on this platform using my system, and you guys have been absolutely loving it. See how I like read it, then read it to the camera, and then I go line by line, okay? Just read it to yourself, read it to the camera, go line by line. Cool. And then once you do a dry run through all that, now you are ready. Once you've been yapping for like 30 minutes, you've just been absolutely talking it up, talking to the camera, you've practiced, you're warmed up, you're juiced up, you're like excited, ready to go, you're in the mood and like ready and primed. Now you can do it for real, okay? So now you're just gonna do the same exact thing as the dry run, but just press record, okay? So press record and then go line by line. So, you know, do exactly as I did. 3 months ago, I created the, right? You might fuck up, you might mess up, and that's okay. Usually for me, it takes like 2 to 3 takes for each line, depending on what it is. Honestly, the best lines are the ones that you just nail first try. That comes out like the most genuine that it could possibly come out because you nailed it first try. But most likely it's gonna take you like 2 to 3 takes, all right? And if it's taking you more than that, right? If it's taking you like 4 to 5, or you just like can't get past one line, just stop, all right? Just stop, get it done, and like move forward. Even if it's cringe, even if it's bad, it's fine. You just need to move forward, all right? So yeah, do it for real, go line by line, 3 to 4 takes. It's gonna take 3 to 4 takes for like each line, right? So it's gotten me millions of views of my proven system. It almost pains me to give it away for free because people literally charge. It's gotten me millions of views. It's my patented system, and it almost pains me to give it away for free because people literally charge hundreds of dollars for systems like this. That's a line that I would go with. Even if I had that little mess up there, it's like, fine, just keep going. Okay, cool. Those are my biggest tips. And then you can watch it back, and if you really don't like it, like during editing, if it's really terrible, just redo it, but it's fine. You just have to do these 4 steps and practice before you actually record. So like, warm up. You just need to warm up before you actually record. Don't just go straight cold into recording, because then it's going to be super awkward and it's going to be really painful and it's going to come out bad. So make sure you warm up using these steps. And if you practice enough like me, you really won't need to warm up. You just like go straight into it. Even for this lesson though, when recording this course lesson, I literally did a dry run. Okay, I went through this entire course lesson just without it recording, and just went through it once so that I could actually get it right when I turned on the record button, okay? So even for stuff like this, I did a dry run where I just like warmed up, thought about what I was gonna talk about, and so, all right, cool. Yeah, final notes, just be yourself, try to have fun with it, okay? Try to talk about something that you're genuinely interested in. If you are really interested in it and you are excited to share it, you shouldn't have to like fake anything. I don't want you to like fake anything. It should come out very genuine. And if you're awkward and that's part of your personality, then that's fine. Just include it in there. Also, another big tip is paraphrasing. I don't read every line exactly word for word. I usually this is actually a big tip, paraphrase, okay? I don't try to memorize the line word for word. Do not try to memorize the line word for word. Just understand what you're talking about, and rather than like trying to recite it word for word, just paraphrase. Just understand what it is that you're going to say. Like truly just understand what the concept is. That way you're not memorizing anything. You're just like, oh, it's my patented system. It pains me to give it away for free because people charge hundreds for this, but I always deliver, so here it is, right? Paraphrase. Take the idea and understand the idea so that you don't have to like memorize word for word. Yeah, don't force it. One other big tip that I have before I leave you and end this lesson, is it should be conversational, okay? It should feel like you are talking to a friend. Like this entire time while I was filming this, I literally just pretended that I was talking to one of my clients. I made this, I made this lesson because one of the clients was like, yeah, I need help with this. So I just imagined them and I'm like talking to them, right? If you can imagine one person, that it's a lot more natural, and you're just like, hey, I'm just talking to this one person. And imagine them watching the video, right? Imagine them watching the video and like you were just having a one-on-one conversation with this person that the video is intended for. Even if it's for your audience, right? Like I do videos that get like 100,000 views, but I'm just thinking about like one person watching this and I'm just speaking to them like it's a one-on-one conversation. It should feel conversational. If it feels like you're scripted or like, if it feels scripted, that's bad, okay? It should feel like a one-on-one conversation with you and the viewer. All right, that is gonna be it for this lesson. I really hope it was valuable. Those are my biggest tips. Last tip is just like, be the main character. You are the main character. Don't be scared. Don't be a wuss. Just get it done. You got this. You got this. If you guys want me to review your videos and review your tonality, you can always post in the community. I will send you back a loom giving you a full review. So that's going to be it for this lesson. Hope it was valuable. I'll see you guys in the next one. Peace.
Yo, what up guys? So this is my ultimate editing pack. This has like everything you need. Everything I use to edit my videos. It's all here for you. And dude, honestly, this pack alone is probably worth like $150. I even paid for some of the stuff in this pack. So I'm about to sauce you up and give you all this, you know, basically for free as an extra bonus that you get with this mini course. So I want to go over some things here. The Master SFX pack, this is great. Super, super great. You can just download this pack, and then when you bring it into Premiere, it's going to look like this, right? These are all the sound effects that are in this pack. It's a lot. So if you want like a riser, I have a bunch here. And like, if you want like a mouse click, one really useful one is the Mac and computer sound. This one has a ton of different sound effects, like all in one. And so yeah, that's in here. It's the Mac and computer sound. This one's great. I would just download the whole pack and then drag it into Premiere whenever you're editing your videos, and then I put sound effects on the video. Master FX pack, really useful. Here's some green screen stuff. Here's some like overlays. The main overlay that I use all the time is the heavy grain overlay, and I've talked about this in the previous videos. And then also these LUTs are great. This is a great LUT pack right here. LUT pack, heavy grain, and let's see what else. Film burn transitions. These are great. Memes. PNGs. Yeah, there's like, oh, there's also a lot of motion backgrounds in here. Like if you go to, Brett Foley made a great pack, and you have motion backgrounds like this, right, that you can just put in the background of your videos, or like grids, whatever, stuff like that. So yeah, this editing pack is great. I'd say the best things in here are the SFX pack, the Cinepax LUT, and the heavy grain. I use those like a lot. So yeah, I hope you enjoy, and that'll be everything that you get in this pack. Peace. Yo, what up guys? In this video, I'm gonna be going over a whole editing SOP, okay? So yeah, it's gonna be very juicy, very filled with value, and I'm just gonna walk through exactly how I do my videos, all right? So first thing you wanna do is go get your footage, all right? So I have it right here. I have these two videos that I just filmed, so I'm gonna drag and drop them in. And then also I have a Loom video that is the tutorial section that I also filmed. So I'm gonna drag and drop that in. All right. So the first video that we're gonna do is a YouTube video. And what we're gonna do for that is go here, click new sequence. And we're gonna use this preset here, HD 1080p, and just click this one right here. And we're gonna call this YouTube video. Okay. And then we'll make like some bins here, new bin. We'll call this footage. And then we'll move all our footage in here, close that up, and then we'll make a new bin and call this sequences, and then move that in there. Okay, cool. So now we have a blank sequence. We're gonna start off with our YouTube video. So that's this right here, as you can see. And the first thing we're gonna do is cut the scale down to 50, okay? Because this video, if we go in properties, all right, I'm not gonna go over it, but like this video was filmed in 4K and our sequence is 1080p. Okay, so that's why we need to scale it down 50% to make it fit, right? You see now it fits perfectly with the screen, okay? So that's the first thing. And then we're gonna go back. We are going to, firstly, we're gonna go into effects. We're gonna go search for amplify. We're gonna drag that on. And then we're gonna go edit and amplify. Let's just go 15. And then we're gonna search for hard limiter, drag the hard limiter on, and then we're gonna cut that at -3. And that's gonna fix the audio. So the audio that's gonna fix the audio. All right, so that's the first thing you do. And then the second thing is I will now go window and find the text window. All right, I'm gonna open that up, go to transcript, and then I'm going to transcribe this clip, okay? And that's going to get you a transcript, right? And this way it's gonna be much easier to edit the video because we're just gonna edit it using the transcript instead of like going through the video, and I'll show you. So the transcript just got written, and as you can see, like here, I'm kind of stumbling over my words. I kind of tried the line over a few times.
So we're going to find the last take where I actually got the line right. And I think it's this one right here. No, I've been using AI. Okay, it's this one right here. So we're going to cut everything before that. And just click backspace. If we hit backspace, it should delete it. Is it not? Maybe if we click delete. Did my keyboard die? What's going on? No. Oh, maybe it was just a large block. That's why it took so long. All right, so we're going to highlight all this. Okay, and then hit backspace. There we go. If you hit backspace, it'll automatically edit it for you over here. I've been using blah, blah, blah. It's finally revealed. Okay, we're going to cut that. We're going to cut that. We're going to cut that. It was written in AI. And see how it's automatically editing the video for me down here? Context. Cool. Now the entire video is basically cut up and edited perfectly, and it took like 5 minutes, right? So let's watch it over. I've been using AI to write videos that have gotten hundreds of thousands, if not millions of views, and I've gatekept this secret for too long. It's time that I finally revealed everything and put you guys onto the sauce. I'm gonna show you exactly how I did this. So, like I said, I've gotten millions of views, gained over 100,000 followers on Instagram, and I've made over $28,000 in a single week just from content creation, and all of it was written by AI. I did this all in less than a year because this is a method that 99% of creators out there don't know yet. And that's why it's scary for me to make this video, because I'm releasing it for free. But here we go. So most people are spending hours writing scripts, writing content, and they're getting absolutely nowhere. You just are stuck. You don't know how to be creative. You don't know how to write. And I know, I've been there. It's hard to write. It takes a lot of brain power. Okay. But what if I told you that you write exactly... All right, cool. So you get the point. It's pretty much cut up. And I think...
All right, so this is the outro, and then basically the loom video is going to be the middle like value section. So this is going to be here, this is going to be here. Okay, and then we're going to repeat the same process for this loom video. We're going to transcribe it, and then we're just going to repeat the same process. We're going to use the text editor to like cut out all the stuff, just edit it up really fast, and I will get back with you after that's done. All right, so that took a bit of time, but I cut up the entire loom video, basically removed everything that wasn't necessary. And then I'm probably gonna also color these too. Can I make this a color? Let's see. How do I change the color of this? Ah, yes. So if you go to label, I'm gonna make this a separate color so that I know it's the loom video. So that's where it starts. And then it ends right here. So I'm gonna go label, violet, and then everything in between, label, violet. All right, so now I can see visually the value section, the intro, the outro, and it looks like this video is gonna be about 23 minutes long. So that's pretty much it. We also forgot to fix the audio on this. So what we're gonna do is go to this, effect controls, we're gonna twirl all this down. We're gonna take amplify and then hard limiter. We're gonna copy those and then paste them. Oh, it doesn't paste like that? All right, whatever. We're gonna do the same thing over again. So we're gonna go to effects and amplify. And then we're gonna paste that on there, edit. Gonna give it maybe like 15, and then hard limiter. Gonna cut it off at -3, and then you can maybe let's change the amplify up a little bit too, like to 20. You know, get poppy, and in a second I'm gonna use my discount code. All right, that sounds good. Tool is called, actually maybe let's change this to -1.5 to match the peak of this one. AI poppy, and you know, get poppy. And if you use my, okay, cool, that sounds good. So then we're gonna copy those and paste it on all of these, and now you can see it's all pasted on there. So the audio is good, the clips are all cut up. What we have to do now is color grading. So we're gonna go here, we're gonna do new adjustment layer, okay, and then we're gonna go to the very beginning, we're gonna grab this adjustment layer, and now we're going to color grade, okay? So this is log footage, okay? Log footage is different from Rec 709, okay? You just need to know that Rec 709 looks regular, all right? So Rec 709 footage just looks regular, right? It's already, the color is already regular. This is log footage, so you can see how it's all gray and washed out. That means it's log footage. Log footage preserves more color data so that you can tweak the color grading a little bit more, okay? So that's the difference between log and Rec 709. Our footage is log, so we're gonna go in here and we're gonna go choose a log LUT. Oh, we only have Rec 709 LUTs in here. All right, so right now I'm gonna show you how to get LUTs, okay? So if you download my pack of LUTs, let's see, Cine packs. All right, so these are all my log LUTs. I already imported in all of my Rec 709 LUTs, but let's do the log ones. So you're gonna go to Finder, okay? Open up a new window, and then you're gonna go to Applications, you're gonna go to Premiere, you're gonna click this, and then you're gonna click Show Package Contents, go Contents, let's change it to Columns, Contents, and then you're gonna go into Lumetri, and then you're gonna go into LUTs, and then Creative. And this is where you're gonna paste in all of these, right? So we're just gonna select all of these, copy,
and then paste them in. Okay, you can see it pasted all those in. And so now you're gonna have to restart the app for them to actually show up, available for you to click here. So I'm gonna restart the app. I'm gonna save. Oh, it's given me problems. Uh-oh. No, I got the beach ball of death. Fuck. All right, this is giving me problems because it, oh God. All right, I'm just gonna force quit. Oh, brother. Oof. Okay, hopefully I didn't lose progress. Let's restart the app, see what happened. What's the damage here? What the fuck? Why is it not even... All right, for some reason my thing didn't... All right, hold on, I need to join a meeting. All right, oh my God, I just took like 2 meetings. There was like 2 hours of time in between when I last paused this video. Anyways, let's get back to it. So when we last left off, I had the beach ball of death, and when I opened back up the project, I tried to open back up the project, and I had lost all of my progress. Like, wait, yeah. So it crashed on me. Premiere crashed on me. And then I tried to open back up the project and it was all lost. All of my progress was lost. So this is actually a good learning point because this is how to fix that, okay? And get back your progress that you lost, all right? Because that's a very scary situation. You did a ton of hours of work. You don't want to lose your progress, okay? So if you reopen the project and it crashed and like everything's lost, here's how you recover it, okay? So you're gonna go to wherever you saved the project, okay? So for me, I saved this project in right here, okay? This is the original one. It crashed, it lost all my progress, but there should be a folder in here called Adobe Premiere Auto Save, all right? You're gonna go in that folder and you're gonna click the most recent one. And I opened up that. It's gonna look like this. And you can see I got all of my progress. Maybe a little bit was lost, but like it auto saves. So it'll look long like this, but that's how to recover your project if Premiere crashes and you don't know what to do. Okay, cool. So now let's get to actually color grading this. So we're gonna go click new adjustment layer. Okay, and then drag the adjustment layer on. And now we should have all of our log LUTs in here. Yes. Okay. So we have a couple different ones that we can choose from. We have this one, we have this one, we have this one, we have this, right? And so I'm just going to go through a couple of these and decide which one I like the best. All right. So I went through a couple of them and I think I like London log the best. I think this one looks the best. This is what it looks like just off the bat. You can see this is before, this is after, before, after. All right. And now what I'm going to do is go into basic correction and then just tweak with the exposure, maybe like 0.3, make it a little bit brighter, increase the contrast by like 25. I'm also going to bump up the saturation to like 150. Okay, that's pretty key. See how that brought the color back into my face? So this is what it was like before, and then I increased the saturation, okay? Very key, increase the saturation. And I can also mess with the temperature here, like I can make it warmer or colder. And let me give it like a little bit of warmth, right? So it was here before, a little cold. Now I'm gonna make it a little bit warmer, okay? So I changed this to 5. And then you can also mess with the tint. You can make it a little bit more pink or a little bit more green, like that. And I think the tint is fine, maybe just like 2 or maybe even 1, that's fine. All right, so this looks pretty good. Before, after, before, after. All right, cool. Now we're going to add a cool little effect here
I think it's called, let's see, let's go into effects, BC, dude, I don't know what it's called. Let's see. Image control, stylize, channel, no, adjust, no. Color correct, yes, ASC CDL. ASC CDL, I'm going to drag that on the adjustment layer. And here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to change the green slope, 0, blue slope, 0, and then saturation, maybe like 0.7. And then I'm also going to do Gaussian blur. Oh, actually, I think I have to have this on a separate adjustment layer. So I'm going to duplicate this, okay? This one is going to be just the color grade. This one is going to be just the channel blur, okay? Blurriness, 100. And then what I'm going to do is go to the opacity and change the blend mode to, I believe it was lighten. Yeah. And so that gives it, see, it gives it this little cinematic, like, what's it called? It's called halation. All right. That's what this effect is called. It's called halation. And I might change the Gaussian blur maybe down to like 50. Yeah, that looks good. That looks real good. So it makes me like kind of like glow a little bit. And this gives off that like vintage effect that most old cameras that, you know, they had this in there. That's what this effect is essentially doing. And then I might change the opacity down to like 50. And let's see what it looks like before, after, before, after. Okay, maybe let me bump the opacity up a little bit more so that it's a little bit more noticeable, like 75. Before, after, before, after. Very subtle, but it makes a huge difference, okay? So I think that's good. I might even bump it down a little bit more to like 65 so that it's like super, super subtle, right? You want these to be subtle. You don't want them to be like super in your face, right? So cool, that's done. And then the last thing that I will do, right, for in terms of color grading, I also might even, I want to see what it looks like when I put a little bit of glow. If I go to effects and then glow, if I put this VR glow on here, let's see what it looks like before, after, luma threshold, maybe, okay, 0.5, glow brightness, maybe make that like 2. That doesn't really do anything. Maybe let me try and duplicate this layer again, and then take off this, and then just put VR glow on that. Oh yeah, that looks better. Okay, let me make this 0.5. All right, so that adds like a subtle little glow effect. I've been using it, not millions of views. Okay, cool. That's a nice little effect. And then the last thing I will do is go to my files and get this heavy grain. Oops. Heavy grain. All right, see this Dylan John heavy grain? These files will all be like available for download, I guess, below this. But let's go to project and let's drag in this heavy grain. Okay, and then we're gonna drag it here. We're going to unlink these two, delete the audio, and then we're gonna scale this down to fit. So 50, you can see it fits perfectly now. And then we're also going to copy, and then we're just gonna copy and paste this over and over again. Like that, okay? Maybe even more, let's see. Okay, cool. And then we're gonna take all of these and we're going to nest, okay? So that's gonna create a layer right there that is just this grain effect. And then we can go down to opacity and then change the blend mode to overlay. And now it has this cool little this vintage grain effect. It's a little too intense right now, so I might change the opacity down to like 50. And there you go. That's pretty much the whole guide to write videos that have got. It's pretty much the whole color grading tutorial. You can, like, if you don't want it to be as like crazy, you can just keep it like, you don't need to do all this extra stuff. You can just color grade it. Like you can just do just the color grade, right? So that's this, but I decided to add on this, and this as well. But if you don't want it to be as crazy, you can just go with just a straight up color grade, which is just this first adjustment layer, and that should be enough. But I like to be artistic and kind of stylize it a little bit, right? And so I will add all this extra stuff on. And now all you need to do is just drag this over the entire timeline. Do that, and then we'll copy paste that. And then also during the loom section, obviously we don't want the loom section color graded, so we'll just make a cut there, and then also make a cut right here, and then just delete that so that the loom isn't like color graded. The loom's fine, but yeah, this is kind of, those are reserved for my kind of stylized a little bit, you know? And so you can make it more intense or less intense. I might play around with it, but yeah, that's essentially like the entire video, pretty much edited from start to finish. I don't think that I'll add much more in here besides a couple graphics. I will probably add actually like a couple like B-roll and graphics, right? I'm not going to go over that in this video, but you know, for graphics, basically what you do is just like get an image, like you know, let's see, you know, you have an image, like let's say of results or whatever it is, or whatever you want to flash on screen, right? So maybe you have some image that is relevant to the story, and then you kind of just move it around. Like if you want to flash up this graphic right here, then that's what I'll do. I'll probably just do a couple of like graphics and stuff, but aside from that, that's pretty much the basics and fundamentals of like how to edit a YouTube video from start to finish. Okay, guys. So I hope this was helpful. Let me know if you have any questions down below, and I will see you in the next video. Peace. Yo, what up, guys? I am tired as fuck. I've been working, but I am going to do the thumbnail SOP, okay? So I need to make a thumbnail for this YouTube video, this one, the Poppy YouTube video. All right. And what I'm going to do is look for, I'm going to change my window back to horizontal. And what I'm going to do is look for a part in the video that could be a good thumbnail. So let's actually take off the color grade. Not that one. Okay, let's take that all off so it's just like raw. And then let's see. Maybe that one. Okay, maybe this one. All right, so I'm just going to click this button, export frame, and then it's going to export this frame right here. And then I'm going to go to Canva. I'm going to create a new, I'm just going to duplicate this one and just get rid of all that. Okay, now I have this right here. Okay, now we're going to do background remover. Oof, that's kind of bad. Oh well, let's work with it. All right, so we'll do that there. We'll do, let's see, I like the dark backgrounds. Typically my thumbnails have a dark background, so let's look for like grid background. Let's see.
like this to back. Oh yeah, that actually blends in pretty nicely. Okay, we're gonna make this bigger, and now we need to make adjustments to the photo. So see how this was like really popping out? Let's do that to here. So we're gonna click edit, we're gonna go adjust, we're going to make it a little warmer, we're gonna increase the brightness, we're gonna increase the contrast, make it a lot brighter, a lot more contrasty, and I'd say that's pretty good. Maybe make it a little bit warmer, like that. Okay, cool. Now we're gonna get copy logo. Oops. Okay, let's see, let's copy this, and then let's crop it, that, and then background remover. Sweet. All right, that's pretty much done. Maybe we can put the we can do text and okay, and then we're gonna do this photo, this image right here. We're gonna edit, we're gonna do shadows, drop, and then we're gonna make it much more intense, and we're gonna do the blur amount like a lot, and then we're gonna make myself bigger again. Let's actually edit the shadows, and let's change the angle to this way, because that's where the light's coming. The light is coming from over here, so my shadows technically should be over there, okay? All right. Let's do the same thing here. Let's add shadow. Transparency 100. Let's make it black. Let's make the blur a lot. Okay, that's good. Okay, cool. Let's also change the direction of the shadow on the, so it should be over there. And then let's do lens flare. And let's see. Let's see. Light source. Okay, perfect. Let's add shadows to the logo too. They should be like that, and should be going this way.
All right. I'd say that's good. We might want to change this frame of me. I think we might be able to find a better frame. Let's see. All right, maybe let's try this one. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, we're fucking cooking. Wait, what happened to this? All right, well, that's pretty much done. What did that take me? 10 minutes? Edit. Let's, oops, that's fine. Let's, do the shadows again. Shadow, blur amount. All right, let's change the angle. Let's make myself bigger. Okay, and then let's do a couple last adjustments on me. Let's also increase the saturation a bit, maybe like 10. Okay, cool. One last position adjustment. All right, done. Let's download current page, and then JPEG, download, and then the resolution is, remember, it's 1280 by 720. That's the resolution for YouTube thumbnails. All right, so we have that YouTube thumbnail now. I'll show you later uploading it.
All right, let's upload this hoe. So your videos, create, upload video, select files, Poppy YouTube video. Where is it? Here. Okay. Cool, cool, cool. The title of this video is "This AI is gonna change your fucking life." And then description, we're gonna go find I have it in Notion here somewhere. YouTube description. Okay, cool. All right. All right, so this is, we're gonna need, okay. So we're gonna need two links here. We're gonna need apply to work with me, and then we're also gonna need the Poppy affiliate link. So, all right. I think, let's see. Yeah, that's fine. Should be fine. You can always edit the description later too. Apply to work with me one-on-one. Wait, why is this saying my title isn't good? This AI is going to change your fucking life. I'll leave it. I don't even care. I'm smarter than AI. Apply to work with me one-on-one. That is going to be this link. Okay. All right. Cool. That's all I'm going to do for the description. And then upload file for the thumbnail. We're going to upload that. And no, it's not made for kids. Next, add an end screen. We'll add this right here. And choose a playlist. Wait. Video. Let's get rid of that. Let's do best for a viewer. Save. Wait, let's edit the end screen. This should be over here. All right, so the end screen is gonna look like that. Let's actually get rid of this. And let's just put this right here. No, let's put it right here. All right, cool. Save. And next, public, schedule it out for tomorrow, which is the 9th. Nope, it's the 8th. 8th at, all right, let's see when the best time to post is tomorrow. So I'm gonna go view my channel. I'm gonna go to your videos, and then I'm gonna go to analytics, audience, and here it is. Okay, so tomorrow is Sunday, so the best time to post would be 11 a.m. 11 a.m. Where is it? 11 a.m. What? Bruh. What do you mean invalid time? What? December 8th, 11 a.m.? What the fuck? Why is it doing this to me? Okay, there we go. December 9th, December 8th, 11 a.m. Schedule. Cool. All right. And then we can view this video. All right, cool. All right, that's going to be it for the thumbnail SOP. Hope you found this valuable. If you have any questions, let me know. Peace. Yo, this is probably going to be the last video in the Paradigm little set here. And if you already understand this, you can skip it.
but I just wanted to redo this video and just like without any yapping, just make it like super quick and to the point. So feedback loop is like something, if you don't understand this or haven't like gone over it yet, then this is a super important thing. But most of you probably have seen this already, okay? This is another big paradigm shift that I want you to view your content with, okay? You have to go through this feedback loop. A lot of the times people, they never analyze and adjust. A lot of the times people forget about this stuff, and that's why they get stuck in 500 view jail, is because they're not analyzing and adjusting, okay? So action, you script, film, edit, and post 5 videos. You get a result, maybe all of them flopped, okay? And based on that result, you need to actually analyze and adjust, all right? So if you post 5 videos and all of them flopped, then don't do those types of videos anymore. You need to like improve every time. And I'll show you what this looks like in real life on my account. So on my, Shelby's bad. On my account, okay? Like if you scroll back to the very beginning, I did small batches of like 3 to 7, or sometimes even like 15. But like I would do batches and then I'd analyze and be like, you know what? Let me improve. So then I improved. I analyzed and figured out what went wrong with these. All right, I actually like took a second to figure out what went wrong, right? Before I moved on to the next batch, right? Before I took another action, if you post 5 videos and they all do bad, don't post another single video before you figure out what went wrong. You have to actually figure out what went wrong and change something. Something needs to change if you want to get a different result, right? So I figured out what went wrong with these. I did another batch and then they still flopped. So I was like, all right, let me try something different. So then I tested new stuff and I tried again and that still flopped. So I tested new stuff and improved every single time. And you can see like the evolution of the batches. They change and improve every single time. And I got really good. This I think was a big improvement, right? From this batch to this batch was like a huge improvement, but I still wasn't getting the results, right? So I was like, I need to improve even more, right? So then this batch was even better, right? And this was where it like started to get pretty good. And then finally I figured it out right here. Okay. But it took 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 feedback loops. Okay. It took 6 times of me going through this loop before I finally hit my first viral video. Okay. So a lot of you are like you haven't even gone through one. You haven't even gone through one feedback loop and you're still like, why am I not hitting my first viral video? You need to go through this loop like fast. Okay. And the way that you go through it fast is you do smaller batches. Okay. I don't want you to do a batch of like 30 fucking videos and you're not going to get results until 30 days later. Right? You're going to go through this so much slower if you do like ginormous batches and they're all going to get the same result. Do smaller batches, go through this loop 6 times and then come talk to me. And then you can be like, why am I not hitting my first viral video? I've already gone through this loop like 6 times. Okay. But if I look at your content and it hasn't changed, some of you have been posting the same exact video for like a year straight and you wonder why you aren't getting the results that you want. A lot of people get it twisted. They're like, you just need to be consistent. You just need to post like once a day. If you post once a day for a year, like you will grow on social media. False. That's some bullshit, okay? Consistency, like don't work harder, work smarter, okay? Work smarter, not harder, all right? Go through this loop, actually sit back and like analyze and adjust before you like do your next batch, okay? You need to be constantly testing new stuff and you need to be constantly analyzing and like getting feedback, right? You need to actually get feedback on your videos. Look for the bad things, look for the good things, identify the good and the bad about your video. I want you not to be so focused on like the views, okay? Don't focus on the views. Actually come to me and I will tell you like what is good or bad about your video. Because sometimes there's a really good video and it only gets like 1,000 views. That's fine. You need to come to me and be like, hey, look at this video. Is it good or bad? I'll tell you like, oh yeah, this was actually good. And if it's good and only got 1,000 views, that's okay. That just means you need to post like 7 more times to wake your audience up so that they actually know like, oh, this guy's posting banger content now, right? So don't look at the views. Come to me like an expert to like actually get an expert feedback, right? Rather than just like focusing on the views, all right? Get that feedback, adjust for your next batch, and then take action again. Go through this loop as many times as you possibly can. And I promise you, if you go through this loop like 3, 4, 5, 6 times, you're going to hit your first viral video. It's exactly what happened to me, okay? You just need to go through this loop a couple more times. All right, that's going to be the last lesson in the paradigm section. I hope you got some major gems, some major mindset shifts about how you view your content. And if you did learn something that was like really eye-opening and really shifted your paradigm, go let me know in the community. And also let me know if you have any questions, or let me know if these modules were just complete shit. All right, just give me some feedback. Give me some feedback so that I can go through this loop on the lessons. You know what I'm saying? The same thing. It's the same thing with your course lessons too. Like the same thing. It's content, right? It applies too. I'm going through this feedback loop with the course lessons. You guys know, for some of you that have been here since the beginning, like I've redone these course lessons like over and over and over again. And I'm probably on like only the third feedback loop, right? I'm only on like the third feedback loop from these course lessons. As I keep redoing them over and over and over again and analyzing and adjusting things, I'm going to get better and better and better each time. But you have to actually improve each time, or else nothing is going to change, right? This is the same thing with course lessons. So that's going to be it. I'll see you in the next one. Peace. Yo, what's up, guys? In this one, I'm going to be giving you all of my extra bonus resources. Okay, so firstly, let's go over all the Notion resources, and then I'll have some editing assets for you later. But this page right here is going to have all of my Notion resources. So the content system, I have script templates, I have viral hooks, I have more hook templates, CTA templates. This is for like, these are for short form. This is also for short form. So this is all for short form. I have a background music library. This can be for short or long form. And there's a ton of like trending sounds, just like with the, what kind of sound it is, right? So the background music library is actually really useful. And if you just want to download the instrumental, all you need to do is click it and then download. And then you can use that to edit your videos. Background music library, very, very helpful. Script bot, this was my ChatGPT bot. So in case you're too broke for Poppy, you can use this. This is for short form. Again, this is a ManyChat guide on exactly how to use ManyChat, all that. Let me just delete this. I don't want you booking in with me. How to write viral scripts. This is for Instagram, gear list. Yeah, great. So cool. This is going to be all my extra Notion resources linked down below. So you get all these. There's also random like other stuff in here too. But this is like the best stuff. So that'll be linked down below. You can access it and access everything in here, and everything is, allowed for you to duplicate. So you can duplicate it into your own Notion. And yeah, in the next one, I will give you all of my editing resources. So I'll see you there. Peace. Okay. Yo, what up, guys? This is the very last loom in the video. Okay, this is going to be the outro for the video. I just want to say that, look, I spent a lot of time, a lot of long work and hours have gone into this entire course, and I'm giving it to you for free. So, please just use it. And if you want to thank me, then the best way to do that is probably just leave a like on the video, subscribe, join the free community. I'm wishing you all the best of luck. Okay, I wish everyone out there the best of luck. I believe in you. You can do this. So let's all make our first $100,000 online as content creators. Never give up on your dreams, okay? If you have dreams of becoming a content creator, fucking do it. I did it, and it was a lot of hard work, but it's paid off. And I'm so glad to be in the position I am now. And I wouldn't change a single thing about my life, okay? I had my life changed by mentors and learning and getting into this whole online thing. And that's my whole goal with this video, is to hopefully I can change your guys' lives for the better as well, okay? If you want to watch this other video right over here on a more in-depth guide on how to use Poppy AI to write scripts and everything like that, go click the video over here. Again, if you found this video valuable, I would love for you to drop a like, drop a comment, subscribe. Thank you guys.
All right. That's going to be it for this. Peace out.